He fucked around and found out. Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed 2 to celebrate the game's 15th anniversary, doing a 100% run. Hey there, Lucas. Welcome. How's things? What was that? Ah, must have been the wind. Exactly, Narbro. That's who it was. Who did this? The Smurfs. They're evil little things. You gotta watch them sometimes. How's it going, Narbro? Hey there, Calm. How's things today? Hey there, Wayne. Happy Sunday to you as well. How's your day going so far? Poor Leonardo. He's still calling out for Ezio. Ezio, here, over here. But he will have to wait longer Ezio, because
over here.
There's some other stuff for the playthrough I need to be doing. Okay, so
Ezio,
what I need to do
is
have a look in Tuscany at the tailors, just in case there's some color schemes in that location that are different to what's available in Florence and Forlì as well. Nah, bro, just another Sunday. Well, I hope it ends up being a good one for you now, bro. Calm, always a good day with the Road Legion stream. Oh, that's excellent, Calm. I'm glad that you enjoy the streams. That's awesome. Ezio. Here. Over here. Ezio. Here. Over here. Ezio. Here. Over here. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Dr. Darling. Poor Leo. He's like, why isn't Ezio acknowledging me? Yes, so we have color schemes for Tuscany as well. Alright, so we're going to be putting on the Tuscan Ember.
A pleasure, Messeri. Come again.
Find a spot just to show it off a little bit. It might get to a point where I need to change color schemes more frequently in each stream, because I'm going to get to a point where I can't just do it once per stream to cover all of the ones that there's available. Now, bro, when the cape doesn't match the outfit, this is true. That's one of the things that's unfortunate about the Medici cape. Okay, so just to save how much time it takes me to get the Codex pages overall, I'm going to actually get some of these Codex pages, but still leave some when we get to Venice. So I can get the dialogue that plays if you don't have them all at the point where you need them all. Dr. Darling, you think Automod didn't like your Bane redemption? Well, it hasn't even come up in the activity feed, and there's been no audio impression. Oh no, it's come up in the activity feed, but no Automod flagging of it. I can see that you redeemed it though, Dr. Darling, so if you just want to type the message in again, then I'll still do the redemption. Alright, let's actually change the cape, because I was going to do that anyway. Let's go back to the plain cape. That also fits that better as well. Sultan's knife.
Come and see me next. You pass this way.
Dr. Darling, it's on cooldown now, so you can type it as a regular message. Your message failed to send, getting this again. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch is doing that. I had that happen once, 3 times in a row, the exact same message. Nothing bad about it, like there was no swearing, there was no rude words or anything like that Twitch would consider to be bad, but it just said, message failed to send. In that case, send it to me in a whisper, dude. Get the scimitar. Haven't used the scimitar. Haven't used the sword for a while.
Ciao, signore. E mention me to your amici.
Mention me to your amici. He's like, no, 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 no. It's okay, you got nothing to fear as long as you're not a Templar.
Come, friends. Another time, then.
Another time, then. Yes, another time. Another place.
Here, Campion. Does it something? Perhaps another time, then.
Thanks for sending that through, Dr. Darling. Alright, cool.
So, as I terrorize Gotham, I will feed its people hope to poison their souls. I will let them believe they can survive so that you can watch them clamoring over each other to stay in the sun. You can watch me torture an entire city, and when you have truly understood the depth of your failure, we will fulfill Ra's al Ghul's destiny. We will destroy Gotham, and then, when it is done, and Gotham is ashes, then you have my permission to die.
Thank you so much for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Dr. Darling, from The Dark Knight Rises. Take it easy, I'm just needling you. Imagine if Bane said that at the end. But thanks for redeeming that. I know that in the Nolan movies they mispronounce Raish's name as Raz, but I still said Ra's al Ghul, just out of habit. Calm, scimitar is a great word. It really is. It's got a good ring to it. I like the design of the sword as well. Okay, so we're going to go back to Forley, because I've got side content to cover. Now, bro, the first time you played this, you didn't collect the Codex, so you had to run around all of Italy. So at the end of your playthrough the other day, you only had to get 4. Yeah, I mean that's the thing, right? Like, because you might think that they're not really necessary, because you might just think, oh yeah, they're just for increasing the health bar, essentially. Okay, so there were some database entries I need to catch up on in Forley as well. So I'll do that now. Romagna, Forley. Founded in 7,900 Founded in 798,000 BCE by Paleolithic cavemen who were interested in flint manufacturing, Forley has been an industrial center ever since. The name comes from the Romans, Forum Levi, who built the city in 188 BCE, along with the Via Aemilia, one of several roads they laid after pacifying the Gauls in the region. After Roman rule, it went from Lombard hands into church hands and then became an independent republic in 889, infuriating the Vatican, which spent the next 400 years trying to get it back. On top of Rome's constant manipulations, Forli had to deal with a steady stream of Goth, Byzantine, Lombard, and Frank marauders for the next few centuries, along with annual flooding, which was finally brought under control by diverting nearby rivers away from the city's center in 1050. Like most independent republics, Forli became a military dictatorship at the end of the 13th century, and then was passed to the Ordelaffi family, who, despite having a lion with its tongue playfully sticking out as a crest, were not all that cute or nice. In 1480, with the Ordelaffi fighting amongst themselves over the chain of succession, the Pope stepped in and gave the city to his nephew, Girolamo Riario, but things didn't really go as planned for the Pope. When Girolamo was killed, the city passed to his wife, Caterina Sforza, the Amazon of Forli, who fought tooth and nail to prevent the Vatican from taking control. Unfortunately, however, Caterina was vanquished, and Forli passed into church hands. So we haven't met Caterina Sforza yet in the playthrough, but we will. Dr. Darling, Venice today already, or planning to do side stuff? You missed the first few minutes of the stream. Yeah, so I'm going to be doing all the side stuff that I can in Forli to get that covered, and covering the database entries in Forli as well. There's also some Subject 16 puzzles in Forli that I need to do. Actually, I just remembered too, there's the mountain area as well I need to collect the treasures in as well. Avamposto Veneziano. Rebecca says, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. Venetian naval strategy involved maintaining a steady chain of bases along their trade routes to the east, ensuring that its merchants were able to get there and back without being attacked by pirates or Venice's enemies, the Turks. By the end of the 15th century, Venice's fleet was occupied trying to force Charles VIII of France out of Italy, at which point Turkish forces struck without warning. Venice was soundly defeated, losing its Greek outposts. Following that, the Turks managed to invade Venetian territory in northern Italy. Although Venice was able to keep most of its territory, from that point forward, it would never again be a great naval power. Now, bro, wish you're a completionist, you just don't have the patience. Oh yeah, there's some games where I just don't have the motivation to do a completionist, like Assassin's Creed Valhalla, for example. I'm never going to do a completionist playthrough of that, because it means doing content I don't like, which I don't want to do as well. But yeah, there's definitely games that I don't mind doing completionists for. Games like this one, the Reboot Tomb Raider trilogy, I don't mind doing 100% for those as well. It can be time consuming, but I haven't minded doing 100% for Red Dead Redemption 2. But yeah, for games like Skyrim, I can't imagine ever doing 100%. Same with games like, if I get to them, Elden Ring and stuff, I probably won't do them 100%. Rocca di Ravaldino. Built with a square plan and imposing corner towers, this fortress was constructed in 1471 by the architect Giorgio Marchesi Fiorentino at the request of Pino III, the Lord of Forli, then enlarged with a citadel by Girolamo Riario, the new lord. The citadel later became the refuge for Caterina Sforza from an attack by Cesare Borgia, Rodrigo Borgia's bloodthirsty son, in 1500. It was then used as a prison. Doesn't really seem like a fun place to hang out, now does it? So it's interesting because we see that in Brotherhood. We see the attack. Well, actually, we see it's kind of like an attack. The Orsi brothers, they come along and cause havoc. But that's in this game, though. But there is the capture of Caterina that happens by Cesare as well. That we don't see the actual thing happen. Although that's Monteleone. Hang on, the citadel became the refuge for Caterina Sforza from an attack for... Or maybe there was another in 1500. Okay, so there's probably another attack that we don't see or doesn't get referenced in Brotherhood. I was getting confused there because I'm thinking, hang on, Caterina is with Ezio at Monteleone when she gets captured by Cesare, so it couldn't be that attack that it's referring to here. It had to have been some other attack. Abbazia di San Mercuriale. Rebecca says about this, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. The tower of the Abbazia di San Mercuriale, with its height of 75 meters, is one of the tallest in Italy. The first church on the site was destroyed by fire in 1173. The present structure was built with brick in the Lombard Romanesque style and took only 7 years, making it one of the most miraculous construction jobs in the history of Italy. The colonnade to the right of the church is part of the abbey's cloister. Alright, first what I want to do is go to the mountains and get the treasure chests. Now bro, you've only 100% completed the Insomniac Spider-Man games. So how were they to do 100% with, like, was there anything in it that was really, really annoying? Hey there, Shaky. How's it going, dude?
Hey, here!
Don't know how that happened. This takes us back to the mountains. No, bro, they were fairly easy. Oh, well, that's cool then. Yeah, because sometimes you get some 100% completion runs where it's like, ugh, I have to do this. Shaky nerding away at Far Cry 6. You get 4 loadouts, so you're fine-tuning them all. Oh, that's very cool. That's good to have them at your disposal to be able to switch to when you want to, and having them all set to the way that you want. When sometimes it's best not to 100% games because it can make you dislike them. I mean, that is definitely true as well, Wayne. That can happen for sure. And you can also get to a point where you get burnt out on the game where you don't want to play it again for a very, very long time. It can be like that with some challenge runs for me too. Like after I did the No Death challenge with the 2013 Tomb Raider game, I just couldn't play the game again for quite a few months because it was just got burnt out so much on it, having to restart the whole game every damn time I got killed. Hey there, Kit Kat. Yeah, Dr. Darling and Kit Kat, that was funny with the horse. I wasn't expecting that at all. I was thinking, how the hell did Ezio, how did the horse get tripped over? How's things going, Kit Kat? Nah, bro, you're not sure if it's because you're getting older. You seem not to be as excited for or liking Brotherhood as much as you used to. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can be tricky when that happens, like... Because you start to think about, like, do I want to spend the time it takes to get through things? Kit Kat, good? Just chilling after being gone all day? Oh, very good. It's always good to be able to relax and chill out when you can. especially when it's on a weekend as well. The horse is like, wait for me, don't leave me behind. Nah, bro, you wonder if because it feels like an extension of 2. Yeah, I mean, initially it was supposed to all be part of Assassin's Creed 2. I don't think Brotherhood, as we got it, in its entirety, was intended to be in an Assassin's Creed 2. But I think things dealing with Cesare Borgia were supposed to actually be in Assassin's Creed 2 as well. But, they decided to make Brotherhood its own thing because of how much content Assassin's Creed 2 already has. And I don't know how true that is, but it would make sense that they might have felt, well, if Assassin's Creed 2 is going to be too big of a game with this bit of content, how about we just take this bit of content and then add more to it and then make another separate game, continuing things on. Possibly with the hard drive restrictions back then. That's a good point too, yeah. Yeah, that would have come into play as well. Because yeah, it's a pretty massive game, like, especially when you include the memory sequences that originally were the DLC that you had to get. Nah, bro, you so keen to play Revelations again? Oh, cool. Yeah, I feel like that game is just so good. A lot of good things about that game. I really like the setting, the music. Ezio being much older, and also the ties to Altair, and it's just really, really good. Kit, yeah, your sister's birthday party. A lot of birthdays, anniversaries this month in your family. Oh, very nice. Well, I hope it was a great time. Hope everyone enjoyed the birthday celebration. Nah, bro, you would love for them to make AC movies in the style that they made the trailers for these games. Oh, yeah. I feel like there's been a big missed opportunity over the years for animated movies. Because the thing about animated movies is you don't have to worry about all the same kind of things as you do with a live action. Obviously, there's a lot of similar things you need to worry about when it comes to things like, you know, casting and audio and visuals and all that kind of stuff, but you don't have to have the person looking exactly like the character to play them. You know, you can have them voicing the character without looking anything like the character. Sure, I have medicine. That's weird, it's not letting me access the weapon menu or anything. It's very strange. Won't let me use the shortcut for Ezio healing himself. Hey there, Sona. A wild rod appears. This is so true. Could also be the wind as well. How's it going, Sona? Hope you're having a good weekend. We're just roaming around the mountains, collecting treasures. Okay, so it won't let me access those things while on a horse. Okay, that's something I didn't realize. I'm just so used to games letting you access your menu even when you're on a horse or in a vehicle, and I completely forgot. That's the funny thing, you know, later games with certain mechanics do certain things, and then that becomes the norm, and then when you go back and play a game before it became the norm, you then have to be like, oh, why is this not working like that? Oh, that's why, because this is the point in video games where they decided that you weren't able to do those things while on horseback. Shaky is like, get horsed. Kit Kat, you love roaming through the countryside. That's a good idea too in games sometimes, to just really immerse yourself into the game world. Just being able to go and roam through really big open areas like this. I am, thanks, Sony. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going really good. I'm having a good weekend. I'll be doing another long stream. So we'll definitely get to Venice in this stream. But I don't know how far into the story in Venice we'll get. So wait and see. Alright, let's check the DNA tracker. I think that's all the treasures in the mountains. There we go. Got all the treasures in Florence, Montelegione, Tuscany, the mountains, and Forli. Cheers, Sona. Thank you. Glad that you enjoy the channel and the content. Shaky, you've been on a big body horror movie binge. Highly recommend Altered States. Never actually seen that one before. Ah, from 1980. It's got William Hurt in it. Oh, cool. Yeah, he passed away recently. I think a year or two. Shaky, it's so good. His acting debut too. Oh, was it? Okay. Yeah, definitely haven't seen that before. Thanks for the recommendation, Shaky.
I don't want to die. You can have the pouch.
So the first thing I want to do in Forley, I want to actually hear the herald's dialogue and stuff. Actually, shit. I need to go. In thinking of that, I just remembered that I didn't check after having killed all of the Pazzi to see if there's any difference in the herald dialogue now that we've done everything story-wise in Tuscany.
I may be expensive, but my wagoners and fresh-cut leeches who require recent outbreak of choleric tumors found among cavalli. The council requires regular inspections of stock. To all maestri di pietra e di legnami of the Guild of Blacksmiths, a notice from the purveyors of stone. Due to severe shortages, only 1/3 weights of current orders may be fulfilled this month. Cittadini, decree of the Signoria of Florence. All residents of San Gimignano are to comply with standards of coin minting, purity, and weight preservation. Penalties will be most harsh for any caught transgressing. State attenti. By order of the Honorable Council of Florence, the tithe on this season's harvest shall extend to every second bushel after 10, and 3 quattrini per 100 weight of vernaccia.
Alright, so the herald dialogue in this part of the game, when you're not with notoriety, there's been nothing new since the events of the game that we've done. So now I need to cause some trouble to actually get some notoriety and then go back to the herald and see if there's any new dialogue from them when you have notoriety, based on where I'm up to in the story. Aren't these guards so observant?
What hell have we brought down upon ourselves?
Shaky, it was a movie you enjoyed, then after you saw it, you wanted to watch it again. Oh, very good. Yeah, there's definitely movies like that where you just want to watch it again and again. There's a lot of replay value for it. Yeah, he did. Yeah. I think it was a year or two ago. No, it was actually, yeah, so it was 2 years ago, on the 13th of March in 2022. Shaky, watching a lot of Cronenberg, Reanimator, etc. Oh, cool. Yeah, I haven't seen every movie of his, but one of my favorites is The Fly, the remake that he did. I think that's really good. Wayne, huge missed opportunity. Assassin's Creed lineage and cinematic scenes on main menus made you want more. Sorry, late response was lurking. Oh, that's so good, Wayne. Yeah, but you're not wrong there. Like, there's so much potential that they could have used for that style moving forward, and these projects and things to also help flesh out characters a bit more too. Yeah, Shaky, the eyes of the NPCs. You're not wrong there. There's one character model face for the Herald. The eyes was like sort of like that almost.
The killer is here! Make haste, amici! Take your families home! Remain inside with barred doors till his shadow has passed! Attenzione! Attenzione! Be on your guard, citizens! A notorious criminal's presence is suspected in our parish! Beware the infamous Assassino! His reign of blood strikes terror into us all! It must be stopped! Cast aside foolish ideals of honor and romance! There is nothing the killer brings but evil and death to all he visits! Attenzione! Attenzione! Be on your guard, citizens! A notorious criminal's presence is suspected in our parish! The killer is here! Make haste, amici! Take your families home! Remain inside with barred doors till his shadow has passed! Beware the infamous Assassino! His reign of blood strikes terror into us all! It must be stopped! Assassino! Assassino sighted within our walls! Trust your watchmen! Take no chances! He must be stopped! The killer is here! Make haste, amici! Take your families home! Remain inside with barred doors till his shadow.
Alright, so there's no new... I think maybe some of that dialogue was different, but there doesn't sound to be anything related to the Pazzi being killed.
Just last month, the Visconti bought 300 of my finest.
But now that makes me think maybe in Florence there's a difference. Because of that, because, you know, the Pazzi were primarily in Florence. Whereas I think the Pazzi that were killed here in Tuscany retreated here out of fear of the assassin. Basta. I'm pretty sure that means stop, I think. Hey Godfather Al, welcome. Rodeo Auditore da Australia. Nice one. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hey there, Biko. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. Yeah, I started the stream, I think it was 3:30 p.m. my time. Wanted to get another 9-hour stream in today. Hey there, Tech. How's it going? He looks like an Oblivion character. That's a good call. Yeah, he did a bit.
Several members have cast inferior bronze from it, suspecting impurities in the copper delivered. Attenzione! Attenzione! Only Baldassare the tailor can make you the object of every citizen's envy. Come around the shop, see for yourselves the wonders a true artist can achieve. Attenzione! A hired company of condottieri will be stationed in the fields northwest of the città within the fortnight. Luigi, the fish merchant of San Marco, wishes it be known throughout the città. None can beat his prices or the freshness of his stock.
Okay, so there's no new Herald dialogue based on what happened with the Pazzi. when there's no notoriety for Ezio, but we're now going to change that.
Come, amici. A weekly briefing. What's wrong with you? Any last words? Just wanted a quiet day. One quiet day.
Pico, 3 p.m. It's half 7 a.m. here in the UK. Oh, is it? So still very early your time? Yeah. Yeah, from one extreme to the other, from different sides of the world. Or different parts of the world, I should say. Tech, you've been lurking in the shadows for like half an hour. Never suspected you. Well, thank you for the lurking. The funny thing is, I can actually see on my sidebar which viewers are actually in chat, but I rarely look at it.
No, stay back. God.
No, stay back. God. When attenzione, attenzione, assassino sighted. He's been killing everyone. Run. Shit, run. Hey there, Afro. How's things? Come, Luigi got the good fish. He sure does. Don't tell Mario. He might want to muscle in on that hobby that Luigi has. Take, you've never heard of that feature? Oh yeah, it's just basically you can see the broadcaster, the moderators, and the viewers as well. Afro AC2 also had messengers. Didn't remember that. Oh, you mean the guys that you can tackle? They do, yeah.
No! Harbor no kindly thoughts for this hardened killer. He is no different. Evil haunts our great Città. He mocks all the good, God-loving values that are the core of our lives. Cast out this demon!
Foul creature, stay away from me.
I too know fear, my friends. I am also a slave to the terror his presence breeds. But there is a strength in the numbers. Let us fight this devil together! You must be of one purpose, aiding your stoic watchmen. Help their cause. Catch this assassin. Rid Firenze of his curse. Evil haunts our great Città. He mocks all the good, God-loving values that are the core of our lives. Cast out this demon! Fear this evil, wild, rabid animal. He kills any who cross his path indiscriminately. He must be brought down. Ora!
Ezio was literally hidden in plain sight right in front of that dude's eyes the whole time. Biko used to drive your parents insane with repeating that all the time in the attention assassino. Assassino. They'd be like, Biko, we get it. We know. Attention, attention, yes. Afro tackle, kill, yeah. Gives you a bunch of notoriety. That's true. Yeah, the game doesn't like it if you kill them. Kit, you can be incognito with BT TV, lol. You do it sometimes. Oh yeah. Yeah, so I like with BT TV how you can also have it that any messages that you type, if you want to filter back through the messages you've already typed without actually having to scroll in the chat window, you can just basically press up on your keyboard when you've got the cursor in the chat box, and you can cycle back up through the different comments that you've made. And I find that handy sometimes, especially if I want to remember what I might have said earlier in a chat. But if you refresh your page, though, it'll lose that information. Afro, those are some eyeball physics. Is he even blinking? I don't think he is, Afro. I don't think there was any blinking at all. Kit Kat, oof, yes, you're lazy at typing sometimes. Oh, I don't blame you at all. And, you know, this is different to the thing about seeing what you typed before quickly, but when I'm trying to type something out and I want it to appear in the person's chat at the time that the thing's happening, it's frustrating when you're trying to get the thing out and you keep doing typos and you're trying to correct it before you send it. And then I've had times where I've tried to do that and then I've just given up and not even put the comment in because it's gone way past the point in the gameplay that the thing I was commenting on has actually happened. Hey there, Brutus, welcome. How's things going for you today? Now that we're in Forley again, we're going to actually go to the Herald here and listen to the dialogue, because I haven't covered any dialogue from the Heralds here as yet. I'm going to get the ones when they're just talking normally without notoriety first, and then I'll get notoriety and then listen to their dialogue after that as well. Yeah, exactly, Kit Kat. You know, it's like, oh, the time's passed. No point putting it in. You're going good, Brutus? Excellent. That's great to hear. As for me, I'm doing really good. I'm having a good Sunday. It's good to make a lot of progress in this game as well, because there's a lot of content to get through, so I'll be doing another long stream today.
Truly, I am blessed this day. Two new artists of rare cannon and
and subsequent plague, the Company of Foot is offering an extra 3 quattrini a year on all new enrollments.
Come, don't be shy.
No, stay away from me!
All members of the fraternity of San Paolo.
Watch yourself, friend.
Take what you want. Spare me. I'm just a messenger.
Notice of reward. Any having information
I'm just an
concerning the
errand boy.
whereabouts of Santa Cara's fallen fingerbone.
Got annoying NPCs that are just basically hanging around the Herald when I want to get the dialogue from the Herald only, not their interjections as well.
Such unbelievable prices I have for you, stimati clienti. You will say I am quite lucky.
Come see what pride, beauty, and years of experience can do for
Have
you.
imperiled their souls, displeasing His Holiness the Pope by not ceding the tithe on annual rents. Aviso! Due to the lack of able-bodied men following the recent campaign and subsequent plague, the Company of Foot is offering an extra 3 quattrini a year on all new enrollments. Stati attenti! All members of the fraternity of San Paolo. Due to unfortunate misuse of funds by the sins executed for Auditore, the annual feast in the Grand Hall has been cancelled. Excommunication! Again, the Brotherhood of Misery, Flagellation, and Poverty of Montepoggiolo have imperiled their souls, displeasing His Holiness the Pope by not ceding the tithe on annual rents. Aviso! Due to the lack of able-bodied men following the recent campaign and subsequent plague, the Company of Foot is offering an extra 3 quattrini a year on all new enrollments. Notice of reward! Any having information concerning the whereabouts of Santa Cara's stolen fingerbone. The bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon along with future spiritual considerations. Viaggiatori, state attenti! Bandits sighted at the crossroads to Bologna. They are believed to be unemployed Gascon footmen. Exercise caution. Bring wine for passage or cross at meal times. State attenti. All members of the Fraternity of San Paolo. Due to unfortunate misuse of funds by the sins executed for Auditore, the annual feast in the Grand Hall has been cancelled. Notice of reward! Any having information concerning the whereabouts of Santa Cara's stolen fingerbone. The bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon along with future spiritual considerations. Aviso! Due to the lack of able-bodied men following the recent campaign and subsequent plague, the Company of Foot is offering an extra 3 quattrini a year on all new enrollments.
Alright, so that's all the dialogue from the Herald in Forley, without any notoriety. Tech, how long is the Arnie cooldown? So the Arnie cooldown is an hour, and it was redeemed 50 minutes ago.
Damn it! I just want to eat! Oh, Cristo!
Where do you learn to do that?
Stay back! Don't make me kill you! Mercy, please spare me. I've 6 daughters and a sick wife to care for.
Dr. Darling, the horse race here is by far the worst mission in the entire game. Yeah, that can definitely be annoying. You're not wrong there. I did a playthrough once where one of the challenges was when doing races, I wasn't allowed to bump into anyone. That was a bit tough with the horse because, of course, there's a lot of people walking in the road where the horse needs to go. Biko, God, you've had to turn your volume right down. People are still in bed. Or have you, Biko? That's fair enough. Tech, then you shall wait. You shall wait, yeah. As well. Kit Kat, no headset. What's that in relation to, sorry? Wayne, thanks for redeeming the Leap of Fail. Let me see, so we've got... There's the towers in Forley. There's 2 to choose from. Like these really tall ones. Like you've got the church one there in the distance. You've also got one of those, hang on, that thing is blocking the view of it. You've also got that one over there in the distance. And I think there's another one like that one somewhere else as well. So which kind of one would you prefer? The closest one? Alright, no worries at all, Wayne, that can be done. Oh, I see, Kit Kat. Sorry, that was at Biko. No worries. Okay, so let me see. No, he got sucked into the Leap of Fae vacuum. What I might do, Wayne, is I might go to a different one that has a bit more room around it. Oh, surely can't climb up there, what? This one. I'll go to the church rooftop one. Calm. You can't believe the oh, hang on. Whoops. Tech. Oh, by the way, have you ever considered a Vader voice impression? Not really. Vader's a bit more difficult to do. Because there's certain ways that he says things, the inflection and all that kind of stuff, which is pretty tough as well. Yeah, I can't really do one. Calm, you can't believe the leap of fail is a redemption. Too funny. Oh yeah, Calm. I had one for Tomb Raider, where basically when someone redeems it, I have Lara just die, and I decided, oh, I'll do something similar for Assassin's Creed, and thought the leap of fail would be a good one to do. Wayne, so boss, your first leap of fail? That's alright. There's no worries at all, Wayne. It's funny, the amount of times that a leap of fail has actually failed to actually fail, and has actually succeeded, has been so funny. Thanks for redeeming that. Leap of fail, Wayne. What's this? A quiet minstrel that runs up to you and just doesn't sing or anything? This is witchcraft. Just kidding.
What are you going to do?
Does my playing not...
Who do you take yourself for?
I wrote it for you, and I have...
Now he actually has music. Oh, that's someone else. Alright, so now we're going to go and listen to the Herald's dialogue now that we have notoriety. We've got that guy over that way. That's probably the better Herald to go to see. Kika Ezio. It's like, rest in peace. Wayne, give that poor man some florins. It's like, here, have some florins, man. That's something I haven't done yet either. I'll have to do that. Let's throw some money. Wayne, Rod, that's out of order. He's just trying to make some on his florins. That's all he's trying to do. It's like he wanted to just, you know, just be in the presence of the great assassin. Take those street fools, help you understand how women must feel in social settings. Bro, move! It's like, get out of the way. It's like, what are you doing?
Money, I like it.
Going.
My lucky day. That's more like it. Oh, yes, that's more like it.
Easy way. Così mi piace. The easy way.
Lucky
Così mi
day.
piace.
That's more like it. Money,
Va
money,
bene.
money. Money, money,
Going.
money.
Va
Lucky,
bene.
that's more like it. Money. My
The
lucky
easy
day.
way.
That's more like
Così mi
it.
piace.
Hurry!
Now that's more like it. Money.
Hurry!
My lucky day.
Va bene.
Now that's more like it.
Gold! Where'd that
Now
come
that's
from?
more
Bene.
like it. Money.
Hurry!
My lucky
The
day. My
easy
lucky
way.
day.
Così mi piace.
Hurry!
Now that's more like it.
Gold!
The
Where'd that
easy
come
way.
from?
Così mi piace.
Wayne, money. Come easy way. That's all you got to do. Nah, bro, the darker it gets, the more the remaster looks like the OG. Yeah. Yeah, the thing about Forley is, for the Ezio collection, unfortunately, they changed the tone of the colours for the location. It was supposed to be very, very depressing and all that kind of feel, but yeah, it's sort of, when it's nighttime, it does sort of get closer to that original sort of feel of it. Dr. Darling, money, 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 that's more like it. Money, 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 that's more like it. Money, 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 that's more like it. And that's actually one of the Easter eggs in AC2. Easter egg kind of reference thing is the money, money thing. Motown. When throwing coins among the crowd, female bystanders will sometimes cry, "Money, that's what I want," which is a reference to the Motown song of the same name. Actually, I don't know if we got the "that's what I want." So let's find. It says you throw the money near female NPCs. There's so much dialogue being said at once there, I didn't catch if they said that or not.
Yes, money, 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 money.
Buona fortuna.
Money, yes, money, money, money.
Denaro!
Oh, yes, money, 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 yes, money. Oh, yes, money, 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 yes, money.
Denaro!
Money, 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 money. Money, 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 money.
I hear money.
Money, money.
What
Money, money, money.
I hear money.
Money, money, money.
Gold!
Money, yes, money, money, money. Oh, yes, money, yes, money.
Gold! Where the
Money,
gold?
money, money, yes, money. Oh, yes, money, yes,
Where
money.
that come from?
Oh, yes, money, money, money.
Va bene.
Yes, yes.
Gold.
Yes.
Money!
Mamma mia, gold.
Grazie!
Che buona fortuna. Yes.
Gold!
Sì.
Wow.
Che buona fortuna, fortuna.
Grazie!
Che buona fortuna.
Mamma
Grazie!
mia, gold. Gold.
Money!
Yes. Che
Grazie.
buona
Mamma
fortuna.
mia, gold.
Money! Grazie!
Che buona
Wow.
fortuna. Yes.
Mamma mia, gold.
Money!
Che buona fortuna.
Grazie! Money!
Che buona fortuna.
Mamma
Money!
mia, gold.
Che buona fortuna.
Money!
Mamma mia, gold.
Grazie!
Gold.
Che buona fortuna.
Mamma
Grazie!
mia, gold.
Che buona fortuna.
Oh, gold!
Gold. Wow.
Yes.
Gold.
Yes.
Oh, I can't get the Easter egg to pop. Where they sometimes cry, "Money, that's what I want." Thanks for the GGs, Calm. Stan, money, the easy way. Hey there, Stan, welcome on in. Lots of money, money, money. Now, bro, wish someone would throw money at me. Oh, hell yeah. Imagine that. Yeah, Shaky, it's such a funny thing. Bigger Manny, guess what? Don't know. Is it Manny? Let me guess. What's the other thing they're going to say? Manny? Yeah, there's much to do, and many Mannys on the horizon. Hey there, Scar. Welcome, how's things? Because English is like that, you can use words to describe words like that. That's true, yeah. Yeah, Kit, that's so funny. It's like, Mamma Mia. Money. Nah, bro, the NPCs are going to explode, lol. It'd be so funny if that happened, if there was like a secret where if you just threw so much money that would happen. Come, great fortuna. Great fortuna indeed. Scar, yeah, back then people did starve and only could dream about money. Good job by AC to simulate it correctly. Yeah. It's funny though in Unity because they bring back the ability to throw money, but it's actually a skill you have to unlock, which I thought was a bit silly. I, the undersigned, shall forfeit all rights, privileges, and licenses herein, and herein contained, etc., etc., fax mentis, incendium gloria cultum, etc., etc., memo bis punata delicatum, it's ordier, black and white, clear as crystal. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the ceiling, which now has to be washed and sterilized. So you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. Tech, thank you so very much for redeeming that Arnie impression, quoting Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Such a great movie. Thank you for redeeming that. I just love that. You stole fizzy lifting drinks. You bumped into the ceiling, which now has to be washed and sterilized, so you get nothing. You lose. Good day, sir. You're a cheat and a swindler. I like how Grandpa Joe is like, something about, doesn't he say something like, how dare you build up a boy's dreams and then smash them all to pieces? Tech, thank you. That was great. That's no worries at all. No worries at all, Tech.
You want it? I have it. The latest Vogue artist from Firenze.
Okay, so there's a few female NPCs here, so let's see if we can trigger the lyrics.
Finest works for my
Now that's more like it. Now that's more like it.
Let none
Gold!
defend this vile
Money!
of criminals. He's
My lucky day. Where?
Gold!
once an abandoned
Money!
for nothing.
Right, that's
Gold!
more like it.
Music.
I heard that.
Gold!
Now that's more like it. Right. Where?
My
I heard
lucky
that.
day. Money.
Quattrini.
Gold!
My lucky day.
Dove?
Gold!
My lucky day. I heard that. Oh, yes. Money. Now that's more like it.
What luck?
Money, money, money. I heard that.
Money.
Now that's more like it. Right. Where? I heard that.
Yes!
Yes.
Where did that come from?
Quattrini.
My
Money,
lucky
money, money.
Gold!
Oh,
Where
yes.
did that come
Quattrini.
from? Money!
Quattrini. Oh, yes. I heard that.
Money!
Quattrini.
Various odious stinking presence must not be tolerated in our city. Unite for the greater good of all families.
Oh, gold! Grazie! Oh, gold! Money! Grazie! Oh, gold! Money! Oh, gold! Grazie! Oh, gold! Gold! Oh, gold! Gold! Oh, gold! Oh, gold! Gold! Oh, gold! Oh, gold! Money! Money! Oh, gold! Grazie! Gold! Gold! Oh, gold! Money! Money! Grazie! Gold! Money! 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 Gold! Money! Grazie! Money! Money! Oh, gold! Grazie! Gold! Gold! Oh, gold! Gold! Money! Gold! Money! Grazie! Gold! Money! Gold! Grazie! Coins! Gold! Oh, gold! Gold! Oh, gold! Money! Money! Grazie! Gold! 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 Money! Money! Grazie!
Alright, so after all that, still haven't heard the Easter egg where it's like the Motown song, Money, that's what I want. And throwing coins among the crowd, female bystanders will sometimes cry, Money, that's what I want, which is a reference to the Motown song of the same name. Now maybe it's an Ezio collection thing. Take worth the 10-minute wait. Well, thank you so much for waiting for that and also redeeming it too.
It is impressive to have that skill that makes coins fly up in the air. and land on the ground, making people lose their minds at the same time.
Nice one, Scar. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. That's a good point. That's a good point. They'll just lose their minds. Losing their minds. Losing their minds. Biko, oops, never mind, wrong person. Super Twitch, I'll just blame Twitch. Oh, that's all good, Biko. Take you blame Amazon. There's a herald somewhere around here, so one that's on their own that doesn't have like a lot of other people around them. We'll get the dialogue from the herald based on having notoriety now.
He's no hero. He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement.
Until one of the minstrels decides to show up, of course.
Attenzione! The foul, hell-spawned infernal killer you have all heard of is here in Forley. He is merciless and feeds off of terror. Assassino sighted! Forley is no longer safe! Run to your homes and loved ones! See that all you cherish is safe and well guarded!
You're getting rich off half-truths.
His nefarious, odious, stinking presence must not be tolerated in our city! Unite for the greater good of all Forley! This killer stains the very stone of our city with his presence! Surely God will be displeased with us should we fail to strike him down! Attenzione! The foul, hell-spawned infernal killer you have all heard of is here in Forley! He is merciless and feeds off of terror! Let none defend this vilest of criminals! He's no hero! He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement! Assassino sighted! Forley is no longer safe! Run to your homes and loved ones! See that all you cherish is safe and well guarded! His nefarious, odious, stinking presence must not be tolerated in our city! Unite for the greater good of all Forley! His nefarious, odious, stinking presence must not be tolerated in our city! Unite for the greater good of all Forley!
In città non c'è di meglio!
Assassino sighted! Forley is no longer safe! Run to your homes and loved ones! See that all you cherish is safe and well guarded! This killer stains the very stone of our city with his presence! Surely God will be displeased with us should we fail to strike him down!
Pesce fresco, sempre fresco!
Let none defend this vilest of criminals! He's no hero! He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement!
Alright, so we got some herald dialogue for having notoriety. There's actually some drunks around in Forley, so I want to interact with them and get their dialogue. Scar, why NPCs do have those kind of eyes? Well, they are creepy, especially when one of them goes one way and another the other way. Absolutely. It's so funny, Scar, because in this playthrough, when I've been listening to the heralds, I've wanted to go into first-person view mode and get real up close to them. And there was one guy that had these really big, wide eyes. It just looks so funny.
I don't care. Che bella ragazza!
Ehi, ragazza! Che bella ragazza! Ragazza!
Ah, ragazza! Ragazza! Scar, are those girls you know belong to the Oz profession? They are, Scar, yeah. Yeah, they're the courtesans that you can use as distractions.
Only the finest wools, silks, and leathers. My craft will last a lifetime.
And your homes and loved ones. See that all you cherish is safe and well guarded.
We've sold out of devotion. Ja, I understand. I'll have more outer pieces brought in.
This killer stains the very stone of our city with his presence. Surely God will be displeased with us should we fail to strike him down.
I heard that! Money! Dove!
Oh,
I heard that! I heard that! Money! Money!
Oh, yes!
I heard that! Money! Dove!
Money!
Dove! I heard that! Money! I heard that! Money! Dove!
Oh, yes!
Why are you shaking?
Remember the way we got down the sweeps?
Antonia last week.
Merciless and feeds off of terror.
Get on his blind side! Keep him busy!
Can you believe you have to pay
You will tire quickly, so no risky strike. Wait for a good opening. I want no part of this! Get on his blind side! Keep him busy! Remember the way we got down the sweeps? We can get him to the get on his blind side! Keep him busy!
Let none defend this vilest of criminals. He's no hero. He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement.
Oh, not again. When will the killing stop?
I've been thinking of this bloody corpse before long.
Noble prices for noble wares.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the extra quattrini.
Keep it up.
I've never
I'll enjoy
smoked
showing you
salty
the final.
Ah!
What glory is mine? Get dispatcher of the great Assassino! Get on his blind side!
The price of perfection is not measured in coins. Well, yes it is. Many coins. Oh, I won't be the highest one. Gary, I gotta wait to see.
That's right, Dr. Darling. The quest giver just stands there while all these fightings are going on and kills and murders and all that kind of stuff. Philosophical Codex pages. Decoding 4 Philosophical Codex pages will increase your maximum health.
Did anyone see the fight? What kind of trash is this? Southern trash? Pwah, smells like southern trash. I hate southern trash. We understand each other, hmm? From now on, you will be an angel, or I will send you to hell, yes? There is a killer loose. We had better... Another one of our ships.
Could you deliver this for me? It must be done quickly, but there is a reward.
The messenger's burden. Deliver this letter to a Romagna farmer. From Andrea Allegro. Andrea Allegro. Messer, this is to inform you that your presence is requested at the Palazzo Comunale within the next month. I've received correspondence from your neighbors implying that you have attacked several of them with your sword, even going so far as to mutilate a young girl who crossed your farm. Though this is your right, as it is your land, they have also claimed that you have committed crimes against God and nature, an accusation of a much more serious nature. Such behavior is forbidden in Forlì. If you are not aware of the charges against you, read Leviticus 18:23. Report to us, or a contingent of guards will be sent to arrest you. Cordially, Andrea Allegro. Calm double assassination doesn't get old. It really doesn't. You're not wrong there. It's just so good. Palazzo Comunale. Built in 1000 around an existing tower, the Palazzo Comunale was enlarged in 1412 and bought by the Ordelaffi family, the heads of Forlì. Their rule was marked by excessive violence, culminating in the reign of Pino III Ordelaffi, who murdered his brother for the throne, killed his first wife, his mother, and his second wife before being murdered by his third wife. Oh yes, I almost forgot to mention, he was also a great patron of the arts. Well, talk about karma, getting back to someone.
The quality of our stitching is legendary. Here you know you are getting the best.
Want to avoid getting the feathers just for now. In Forlì. Until I'm ready to do them.
Vattene! Via dal mio terreno!
There, on him.
Assassino,
Come good people, hear my tale of the man who walks alone. Oh, evil he'll root out and nail to the cross of his
and subsequent plague. The company of food is offering an extra
to be their
3
downfall,
quattrini a
we'll
year
watch
on
have
all human
only
arose.
laughter. When their corpses smell of offal, we will dance
Get your
forever
noise, steady
after.
attention. Bandits sighted at the crossroads to Bologna.
Men of
They are believed to be
honor
unemployed
raise our
Gascon
flagons
footmen.
to
Exercise
the
caution.
hero
Bring
of
wine
our
for
age.
passage or
Fueled
cross
by
at
flames
mealtime.
of honest vengeance, soon they'll feel his
Study
fervent
attent.
rage.
All members
Oh,
of the fraternity of San
tra-la-la,
Paolo.
you butchered the nerve to your ends, you
Unfortunate
sow
misuse
not
of funds by the
seeds.
sins.
Tra-la-la, what do you deserve
Annual
for
feast
your
in the
evil
Grand Hall has been
rotten
cancelled.
deeds? Come, good people, hear my tale of the man who walks alone.
Notice everyone.
Evil
Any
he'll
evidence
root
for
out and nail
the
to
whereabouts
the
of
cross.
Santa Cara stolen
Easy
finger
way,
bone.
così
The
mi
bishop
piace.
will grant special dispensation and pardon.
My
along
lucky
with
day.
spiritual
The easy
confirmation.
way, così mi piace.
Now that's more like it.
Mamma mia, gold!
Now that's more like it.
Alright, so I'm going to do these Subject 16 puzzles. Titans of Industry. Unlock the file. Edison Archive. Alright, so we're going to go and wait until the prompt to get the hint from Sean turns up, because I wanted to get that as well, as part of getting as much dialogue in the game as possible. It'll probably take a little while for that to pop up, so if I can get the glyph puzzles that are in Forley done earlier in the stream, because there's also that aspect of waiting until the prompt appears to get a hint for the dialogue. If I get that done as early as possible in the stream, then that means that I don't have to worry about trying to, do it later. And since it's more time consuming, based on having to wait for the hint to appear, it's best to get them done earlier. So we have Thomas Edison, who in the Assassin's Creed franchise is a Templar, and we have Nikola Tesla, who isn't a Templar or an assassin, but the assassins do try to get him on their side of things. Alright, so I don't know how long it'll take for the hint to appear. Let's see if submitting the wrong thing on purpose will just speed up the process. I don't know if it actually has any effect on how long it takes for the hint to appear or not. Alright, now Sean's advice has appeared.
Find the key, the two floating numbers, and use them to set the wheel. Find the key, the two floating numbers, and use them to set the wheel. Dear Mr. Morgan, a serious matter has come to my attention. Nikola Tesla plans to use Piece of Eden 4 to create an information network across the entire world, and if that weren't bad enough, he intends to allow access to it for free. Imagine the masses spreading knowledge amongst themselves instantaneously. That would make everything we intend to do much more difficult. You must cut all funds for his experiments at once. In case you get cold feet, I'll have you know he wants to make electricity free as well, thereby putting us out of business. I've already begun slandering Tesla in the press. Just reallocate his funding, and I'll take care of Piece of Eden 4 myself. Sincerely yours, Thomas Edison. CAM 917 is Manhattan area code. Oh, is it really? Huh. Yeah, I didn't know that, CAM. I doubt a hint is going to pop up for this one, but I'll just wait on it for a little bit just in case it does. Imagine a world where electricity is just free. While I wait for whether or not the hint button will appear for this particular one, just to get the dialogue from Sean, I'll be back in a moment.
Okay, so I'm back and it doesn't look like the hint button has appeared. You don't know if that has any significance, but New York was definitely a battleground for electricity. I mean, you never know. It could have some kind of significance as well. And, because, yeah, those, I never thought about that before. Like, the initial number that, like, the solution, the number above, that you have to match the right number to. Like, I never thought of that being, like, a reference to stuff as well. Edison created DC electricity, accuses Tesla's current of electrocuting. I had to pause my own broadcast to see that rest of that message because it goes too quick. Something I hate though about pausing the broadcast on my end in terms of like watching my own broadcast is that the annoying thing is the information of my channel name, the stream, it all stays up on the screen, which is annoying because it's like I want to actually see the screen without all that stuff overlaying it. But yeah, Edison, creator of DC, accuses Tesla's current of electrocution or something. Oh, on the broadcast, I paused it at the time when the thing came off, but because the bottom thing, Jesus Christ, I tell you fucking what, I hate when shit just is so overly complicated. Now I've got to make a clip of my own channel just so I can see what the text said. Okay, so the message that popped up quickly said, JP Morgan revokes funding for Tesla's Wardenclyffe project. Edison creates electric chair to prove dangers of, I think it was AC current. Now my browser's fucking up. It doesn't like me pressing the pause button on the friggin' thing too quickly or too much. Jesus fucking Christ, I tell you what. There's always something when you're trying to do something specific that ends up messing with things and ruining the stream. I think it said AC current. Edison proves danger of electric current by electrocuting elephant on camera. Circus elephant on camera.
He wanted everyone to know the secret, to set us all free. They used it to drive him insane.
Alright, let's have a look for text on the image to read. That's what I need to click on, but I want to see if there's text on the image. Now, I just want to see if there's any hint dialogue. I realize this is very time consuming and not that exciting, but the only way to cover whether or not there's actually any dialogue hints for this as part of the playthrough is to wait, unfortunately, until the prompt appears on the screen. Yeah, that's crazy. The text is so short. It really is, you know. I don't think there's any need to. Like, if the player doesn't care for the text, then they'll just move the cursor through quickly. But if there are players that do, when they see the text pop up, they'll probably stop moving the cursor so they can actually have a look, you know.
But yeah, they do that a few times where they basically, have text flash very quickly, and you got to be like at that speed to actually read it all. I mean, if you're reading it without saying it out loud, it can be a different story. Because, I mean, personally, I can read quicker by just seeing the text and reading through it, not actually having to read it out loud as well. But when trying to read it out, I'm trying to make sure I read it properly as well, which then adds a little bit of extra time on how long it takes me to actually say what I'm reading. And if it goes by too quick, it's very hard for me to be able to say the entirety of it out loud, I think it's really exciting. You've never done these side missions before. Oh, cool, Calm. That's good. Yeah, these Subject 16 puzzles aren't something you have to do if you don't want to. But they do add some extra stuff on the side of the Templars and their control over things in history, not just in the game's time period that you're playing in, but also as time went on afterwards up until present day time. I think it's Brotherhood that actually says what year the Templars created the Abstergo company. I think it was 1932 or 1934, somewhere in the 1930s. And I've always wanted to have like an Assassin's Creed game that has a story where the present day part of it isn't in our current time period, but the present day part of it is in the 1930s, and it's about the assassin who actually uncovers that Abstergo is a Templar company. And the process of you playing the story is to infiltrate the offices of Abstergo around the world, actually. So you could make it around the world and infiltrate and find out intel about Abstergo as a company and find out what they're trying to do and all that kind of stuff as well. And the other part of the game's story would be set in some other time period, of course, before that point. But just to shake things up a bit, because always when they do present day in this series, it's always whatever our current present is. They never do a thing where it's like, let's have someone visit the 1300s, but let's also have another layer of the story that's taking place in like the 1920s or something that can be part of the narrative as well. That would also be a good way to put in things like the Prohibition era and all that kind of stuff, because I know there's like been some fans that wouldn't mind seeing that time period being in the AC series. And while I don't see them doing like a full-fledged game that is set in the 1930s, I wouldn't mind if they actually just, had some portion of a game set in the 1930s, so you could at least experience certain events that are happening in the Assassin and Templar conflict in those time periods as well. So I don't think the hint is going to turn up for this particular one. So I'll just wait a little bit longer just in case, because it did take a while for the other hint to actually appear. Unless I just do the wrong one on purpose, maybe that will get it to appear quicker. But like I said before, I don't know if the speed at which the hint appears, if it will appear at all, is dependent on whether or not you try to actually solve it but fail. I'll just give it I'll give it about 30 more seconds. Okay, so I don't think there's going to be a hint that will pop up for this particular one, so we'll just solve it. Forward archive. This will be a good way to test if failing on purpose will have the hint appear quicker than just waiting. Biko, you had an incredible evening last night watching the fireworks. So pleased you went. How do you upload a video on your Discord? All your channels are saying you've not got permission. So probably not to actually directly upload it. Like, if you want to provide a link to it, like, that's definitely fine. But I think if you're trying to actually upload it directly, I don't know if I've got the rules set to allow that or not. So it depends on what you mean. Like, if you mean just putting a link to it, then you should be able to do that. But as for actually uploading it directly, I'm just not sure on that. Okay, so it seems that doing the wrong thing on purpose enough will not just make the hint appear quicker. Biko, that's perfectly fine. No, it needs to be uploaded, but it's okay. It's just a 30-second video, so not to worry about it. It's fine. Oh, that's all good, Biko. But yeah, if you ever have somewhere that you can upload it, like, definitely don't be afraid to share the link, you know, to it. Like, send me a whisper or put the link into the Discord. Yeah, so it seems that not getting the puzzle right on purpose multiple times quickly doesn't actually make the prompt appear quicker. So we'll just wait a little bit. We'll just have to wait for it to pop up so I can get the dialogue from it. It's very, very, like, I've never done this before, by the way. Like, just waited for the hint on purpose to get the dialogue. Like, I have tried to do these on my own without using a guide once, and it did take a while. And I had the hint appear, but it wasn't a case of just, you know, not doing anything until the prompt appeared to get a hint, like it is for this playthrough.
Alright, let me think. There seems to be a pattern to the order of the symbols on the wheel, right? I think it's a base 3 number system. It goes 1 dot, 2 dots, 1 line and 1 dot, and so on. The missing symbol has to fit that pattern. Alright, let me think. There seems to be a pattern to the order of the symbols on the wheel, right? I think it's a base 3 number system. It goes 1 dot, 2 dots, 1 line and 1 dot, and so on. The missing symbol has to fit that pattern.
Dear Mr. Edison, I wanted to thank you for letting me make use of Piece of Eden 4 all these years. Among several things, I was able to convince the workers I was raising their pay to $5 a day, when in fact I gave them a pay cut. But I had to let Piece of Eden 4 go. As per instructions, I've shipped it to Europe. Hitler has it, so I assume the war will begin as soon as he can take over. We'll let him have his fun. Lord knows that kind of purge will be good for Europe, and then end it with a bang as planned. Out of the chaos of war, a new order will emerge. I've enclosed a picture from Florida of you, me, and Firestone. We should attempt to spend more time on the golf course this summer. Yours, Henry Ford. Passcode found, 61902. Okay, so I will be doing another glyph, but I just want to take a little bit of a break from doing that and do something else for a little bit. So we'll do some more assassination contracts. Thin the ranks. Our enemies are patrolling in Forli, and I fear they will rise up and attack Florence. I want you to destroy some of Girolamo Riardio's men in the guard force. Hopefully that will buy us some time. Lorenzo.
Notice everyone! Any having information concerning the whereabouts of Santa Cara's stolen fingerboard?
Where do you
The bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon along with future spiritual considerations.
Eccolo! Get him!
Dr. Darling, back when you were getting only hints about the Isu instead of having one popping around every corner in Valhalla. That is true, yeah. They really ramped up the intense, like the amount of like Isu stuff that you get exposed to in the games as well. I haven't minded some of that, but I think enough is enough by this point now, that if they do more in the next few games, I'm just going to be very sort of like meh about it. Because I think they need to move away a bit from the Isu stuff. I think they need to go back to basics. They need to just do a story that is purely Assassins versus Templar. Nothing extravagant about it. Don't try to reinvent the wheel. And I wouldn't want them to do it the same way that Mirage was done. Like, I just basically mean just a very basic story about the Assassins versus the Templars in a time period that we haven't seen in the games before. And just focus on that. Don't focus on the Isu. Like, can you put references in, as in you might find like a document somewhere talking about it? Sure. But I think we don't need to have like a whole story dedicated to an Isu that we meet or something like that, you know what I mean?
Don't hurt me, please.
Look, darling, the fact that you didn't pick up that feather kind of triggered you, not gonna lie. Yeah, I definitely will be getting those feathers soon. Soonish.
Attenzione! The foul, hell-spawned infernal killer you have all heard of is here in Pong.
In città non c'è di meglio!
Ma che? Distanza del diavolo.
It's nefarious, odious, stinking devil.
Classic Assassin's Creed glitch that isn't exclusive to the earlier games either. It can happen in games beyond Assassin's Creed 3 and the present time. It is, Dr. Darling. It's a very slippery boat.
There he is, pazzo! You think you can outrun us?
Come. I've done what I could, but perhaps you should avoid the deeds that brought you here.
Noble places for noble ways.
Armor fit for an emperor. And in the price...
I'm sure I have just what you need. Somewhere in the back. Come, friends. Here the customer is always right. Davvero.
Band sighted at the crossroads to Bologna. They are believed to be unemployed Gascon footmen. Exercise caution. Bring wine for passage or cross at any time.
Beginnings of a conspiracy. Girolamo Riario, the Lord of Forli, seems to be plotting something. A group of his men broke into the Palazzo Pitti and murdered several residents, stealing a rare map in the process. We may have lost the map, but we'll make them pay. Kill them without being seen. Lorenzo.
By not seizing the tide on annual arrest.
How rude! Letting off a little steam, are we?
No longer safe. And to your homes and loved ones.
Moving like the wind.
Attenzione! The foul, hell-spawned infernal killer you have all heard of is here in Forli. He is merciless and feeds off of terror.
Get down, down!
Has he lost his mind?
Oh yeah, Biko, I finished Blacklist. Yeah, the Splinter Cell annual playthroughs are done. But there will be another stream of a Splinter Cell game before the year ends because Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow is celebrating its 20th anniversary this year, so I want to do something for it.
The couple will be angry. Another one dead in our district.
I didn't do it. You did, are you?
Hello, Lizzie. How's things today?
I've fresh caught leeches today.
And to your homes and loved ones, because an armchair safe and well guarded.
Come, amici. A weekly bleeding is part of a balanced, healthy lifestyle.
Let none defend this vilest of criminals. He's no hero. He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement. Assassino sighted!
Dear.
And to your homes and loved ones. See that all you cherish is safe and well guarded. This killer stains the very stone of our city with his presence. Surely God will be displeased with us should we fail to strike him down.
Let's call this a little steam. For all the years spent Pesce appena pescato, fresco di giornata.
Why are you shaking? Aren't you the same big man who whipped Antonia last week?
Dogs, filth, I relish your fun.
There we go, that's that done. Okay, so I'll do another assassination contract, and then I'll get back to do the other glyph. Lizzie, going good. You could be better, though. I gotcha, Lizzie. Well, I'm glad that you're at least going good, but hopefully things can get better today. Nice one, Kit Kat. Must have been the wind. The wind is very deceptive because it makes you think you're seeing someone in a hood using a hidden blade to kill someone, but it's just the wind. Arch enemies. It seems as if the Borgia family is making a move towards Forlì. Florence might be next. Borgia archers are on the rooftops looking to strike. Eliminate them before they can call for help. Lorenzo.
You belong down below with the rat. Fine.
He's not a guard.
God banish your sorry asses. Madness Putana. I'm going to...
Don't be shy. I am at your entire disposal. Die, cunt. Arrivederci.
Down! No! I will kill all trespassers.
Don't.
Who touched taught you to move like that?
My recent good fortune finding new suppliers has paid off, and I pass the savings on to you.
Completely pazzo. On me, you for hang are si for this step all and all set let all quick wait let the all step you for all sex are hang on si for and all let hang step are all for all quick step on si this you sex for wait the all and all for you step hang quick step let sexy are all on step for all quick hang sec this way step for si let all and are all step on let si for you for wait this segue all and all quick hang step wait let for all on wall. Fall in. Hold. Andiamo. Stay here. All right, this way, all done. This way. Give me a min. Segui me. Sit tight for all and hold. Let give this squee. Hang on, on, all stay. Wait, fall in. Stay, all right, all sec. You quit, sit tight.
Come, don't be shy. You should feel better now, but take care in future.
Dr. Darling, you still have to get used to your current username. Biko said Darling and you thought he was calling Darling someone else. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bring me your sick and wounded.
Biko, 20 years of Pandora, gosh. And people still play it and love it. Now that's a treasure right there. This is true, yeah. It's hard to believe.
All who need aid are welcome
Like 20
here.
years is a very, very long time. Lizzie, I'm Ezio, are you okay? Yeah, I did that kind of thing before with Claudia and Maria. I kept on spamming the follow and stay button to create that kind of like gibberish.
The foul, hell-spawned infernal killer you have all heard of is here. Notice everyone! Any having information concerning the whereabouts of Santa Clara?
Come, friends. Did you mind for making my vessel working quite
Run! Don't let us run!
Ezio! Here! Over here! Ezio! Here! Over here!
Too much.
Yeah, nah, bro. Poor Leo.
Here! Over here!
Being ignored by Ezio. Again. He's probably thinking, what's wrong with me? What have I said or done? I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. Unlock the file. Trinity Archive. Alright, so need to play the waiting game again
for the hint to appear on the screen so we can get the dialogue from Sean as part of the playthrough. Nah, bro, have you ever missed the prompt to give him a hug? I have. Nah, bro, I have before. Yeah, it's so funny when things like that, you forget. Like, I forgot a couple of times to be looking out for it. It's like with, other aspects of the game where it's like, press this button very quickly for something to happen. Yeah, nah, bro, it is amazing. There's no way to speed up, unfortunately, when the advice button appears. You just have to basically wait however much time it takes. Probably takes like 5 minutes, maybe. It feels like it anyway. I don't know if it exactly is 5 minutes. Nah, bro, you once missed all the prompts at Ezio's birth once? Or did you? Whoops. Lizzie, wait, you missed a chance to hug Leonardo? Yeah, Lizzie, there's a point in the game where a prompt will quickly appear on the screen. It doesn't last long, so it's very easy to sort of like miss it. But when they greet each other, basically Leo opens his arms for Ezio to hug, and if you press the button, they hug, but if you don't, then it's funny, Leonardo's reaction. I was just thinking, Dr. Darling, if you ever wanted to change your name, you could do something like Dr. Redacted or something like that. Yeah, Dr. Redacted. The redacted, 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 the redacted. Because redacted, redacted, the redacted, redacted of the redacted was redacted. Here we go, advice has popped up. Biko reenacted. Dr. Reenacted. Why isn't Sean's audio actually playing? What the hell? What? How stupid is this? I waited all that time so I could then get the prompt to appear, to get the hint, and now when I press the button, he doesn't. The audio isn't there for it. Oh my god. Why you do this to me, game? Why? Why? And the game's like, why not? Guess what? Have to wait for that again. Nah, bro, what about? Nah, what's up, Doc? Yeah. Good old Bugs Bunny. Biko, you have a habit of destroying people's names by accident. The, name destroyer. I can't believe that. Took so long for the advice button to appear to get the dialogue, and then press the button to get the dialogue, and the subtitles for his dialogue appears, but his actual audio doesn't happen. Biko, you've got the song symphony in your head now, thanks to the fireworks last night. You're going to have to blast it out your speakers later. It's definitely understandable. When a piece of music gets in your mind, you just want to listen to it. And sometimes you end up listening to it on loop. Nah, bro, you've been wanting to slap the shit out of Sean since you started replaying Brotherhood. Poor Sean. Nah, bro, he just won't stop bitching. Like, bro, you're trying your best. It's like, calm down, Sean, come on. Scale things back a bit. I really do hope that the audio actually plays this time, after waiting again for the prompt to appear. Nah, bro, audio, or we riot.
Hey, check it out. It's a series of Fibonacci sequences. The one before, plus the one you're on, equals the one after. Hey, check it out. It's a series of Fibonacci sequences. The one before, plus the one you're on, equals the one after.
Lizzie, oh my god, he speaks. Absolutely. It's like, that's good that it actually played this time. Now, bro, see, the threat of violence solves all. It's like, yeah. It's funny the timing on that.
Hey, check it out. It's a series of Fibonacci sequences. The one before, plus the one you're on, equals the one after.
Abstergo Corporation. Subject, test authorization. There comes a time in the life of every experiment when we must test our results outside in the world. I do not relish a successful outcome, but one is essential if we are to begin the foundations of a new world order. Global security and prosperity depend on a steady hand guiding the populace, a hand that will not falter under the weight of conscience. Give Oppenheimer the authorization. I believe that history will vindicate us in the end. Okay, so I know it's obvious what I need to do, and I do know what I need to do, but for the purposes of checking to see if there's any dialogue hints, I need to just wait a bit, just to see. Dr. Darling, push the button. Do it now. It's here, right here. Do it now. Push me. Lizzie, your legs gave out again. Oh, that really sucks, Lizzie. I'm sorry to hear about that. Okay, so I doubt there's going to be a hint for this particular one. As you're trying so hard to lose weight and then this happens, it definitely is a struggle, you know, when you're trying to get something done and something else comes along and derails it as well. Hey there, Zareth. Beak plants the button, and then the beak gets destroyed. How's it going, Zareth? Welcome. Just want to see if there's any text to read. No. There's this number though, 71645. Passcode found, 71645. Was it? Oh my god, he pushed the button. Oh no. It's all destroyed. Stan, you missed the dark modern day shit from old games. Yeah, I was saying earlier that a game that has a section where you actually investigate Abstergo when they first were created in the 1930s would be a good way to, in some ways, bring back that kind of aesthetic, especially having a character that's infiltrated Abstergo to find out for the assassins what exactly is going on, and then they find out that it's actually a Templar company. Because there had to be a point, obviously, in the timeline where the assassins figured out that the Templars had created Abstergo. Zareth, tired and working through a cold, but going okay so far, just monitoring it for the moment. We'll really hope that you feel better soon, Zareth. That would be frustrating as well to have to go through. Now, bro, remember when this game came out like it was yesterday? It's crazy to think, isn't it? I really anticipated this one a lot. Because the previous year, in 2008, I'd actually played the first one. And I didn't have to wait as long as some other fans did to find out what was going to happen next to Desmond. But it was still highly anticipated. I remember really looking forward to it, and I wanted to replay the first game ahead of its release. And so I did that, and that began a tradition of doing annual playthroughs. Okay, so we've done the 2 glyph puzzles that are actually in Romagna. What I want to do now is actually go and collect the feathers in Forli.
Ezio! Here! Over here!
Sorry, Leonardo. Kit Kat, summer colds, yuck. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's just so frustrating. Nah, bro, you graduated high school that year? Oh, did you really? Cool. It's also crazy to think about all the things that have happened since then and all the games that have come out and stuff. There we go, we tripped again.
Damn! I won't go back in a cell! I found it! God bless you! It was my dream, I swear. I wanted just to return from the coast.
May wellness remain your companion, friend.
I want no part of this!
You're not allowed up here. Leave! Hey, you shouldn't be up here. Leave!
I'd be better off somewhere else.
Fine, suffer!
Come, don't be shy.
Let none defend this vilest of criminals. He's no hero. He slays with wanton abandon for nothing but his own grotesque amusement. Assassino sighted! Forli is no longer safe! And to your homes and loved ones, see that all you cherish is safe and well guarded! This killer stains the very soul of our people! Surely God will be displeased with us should we fail to strike him down!
Be up here! Leave! Get down, stronzo! Laggiù!
Get down, or I'll throw you down! You belong down below with the rat. We'll be picking up his bloody corpse before long. Notice everyone! Any having information concerning the whereabouts of Santa Cara's fallen finger bone? The bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon along with future spiritual considerations. Aviso! Due to the lack of able-bodied men following the recent campaign and subsequent plague, the company of food is offering an extra 3 quattrini a day on all human rolls.
Dr. Darling, Rod waiting for Sean's advice on a glyph, and then suddenly, boom! There it is. Zera, thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. Zera's trip while climbing. That's a good one. Dr. Darling, Desmond, here, over here. Hey, Senny, good day to you, dude. How's your day going? Welcome on in. As for me, it's going really good. Working on getting things done in Forli. Did the 2 glyph puzzles. Now getting the feathers. So it's going really good. How about yourself? Nah, bro, you really wish Unity didn't almost destroy the franchise. You miss when the games were like this instead of the huge RPGs. Yeah, I think instead of doing the big sort of like direction change that they did after Unity, they should have just kept on going and just try to make sure that they didn't do the same mistakes again for the next one afterwards, and not sort of like backpedal on certain features and stuff. Zereth, lol, Ezio, over here. Bonk, Ezio dies. Here, over here. Yeah, he's still basically being like, you know, going to be
waiting for that to happen. Dr. Darling, 4 days to Ragnarok. The game, not the real-life event. Who's playing it? Oh, you're playing it, Dr. Darling? Or... I don't know the context. Dr. Darling, oh, you pre-ordered it. You mean God of War Ragnarok. So that hasn't come out yet. I thought that was already out, that game. Courier, glad to hear. Doing well. Had a nice day yesterday at a family event. Got to see some folks you didn't get to for quite a while, so it was nice to catch up. Oh, that's awesome, Crooked. I'm glad to hear that you're able to. It's a good feeling to be able to do that when you can, especially if it's been a long time since you last saw them. That's great to hear that you're doing well. Dr. Darling, oh, of course, I forgot. I forgot it hadn't come out on PC. But then again, I'm not really following every game's release schedule. But yeah, that's coming on PC, so...
Surely there's no need to be rude.
Let none defend this vilest of criminals. He's no hero. He slipped. Assassino sighted! Corley is no longer safe! Run to your homes and loved ones! See that all you cherish is safe and well guarded!
You should not be up here! Leave! Get down, Strongsoul!
This nefarious, odious, hating presence must not be tolerated in our city! Unite for the greater good of all Corley!
Why are you here? Get down! Eccolo! There he is!
Let not... Attenzione! The foul, hell-spawned infernal killer you have all heard of is here in Corley! He is merciless and feeds off of terror!
You should not be up here! Leave Laju! You're not allowed up here! Raju, you won't run away! This...
So I've got 50 feathers, well, over 50 feathers now. But I want to wait till I get all of them in Forley before I actually go and get the first of 2 cutscenes that you can get related to the feathers collecting. Vico, what does eccolo mean? Does it mean idiot in Italian? Not too sure, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know. I remember some Italian words like basta for stop, stanotte for tonight. I don't know if it's tonight or night, one of the two. Requiescat in pace, although that's more Latin than Italian. Bene as good. I think molto bene is very good. I could be wrong, like I'm not saying that I'm 100% right. But I'm just trying to remember off the top of my head certain Italian words. Cazzo. I've seen cazzo used in Assassin's Creed anyway as the word fuck or the word dick as well. Especially when Ezio in Revelation says about Duccio that his cazzo was engaged to 6 other women.
Here! Over here!
Poor Leonardo. Ezio, here, over here. Ezio, here, over here. Leonardo walks off with his head down. I like how far away you can get from him, and even though you can't hear the audio anymore, you still have the subtitles for it popping up.
Why would anyone carry on like that?
Here! Over here!
No, Mom. Oh, Gesù! Definitely time to leave.
Ezio! Here! Over here!
It's like, Ezio, why can't you just climb that part? Like, seriously. It shouldn't be too far apart to be considered something you need the climb leap to actually accomplish. The distance between where I wanted him to go and what he was on isn't that distance.
Ezio, here! Over here!
Eccolo! There!
Ezio, here! Over here!
Alright, so that's not all the feathers in the game, of course, but that is all the feathers that are in Forlì. Which means I've got all the feathers so far in the game. Obviously there's the rest that are left in Venice. So I've gotten all the feathers in Florence, Monteliggione, Tuscany, and Forlì. So now what I'm going to do is fast travel back to Monteliggione.
Over here!
And we're going to deposit the feathers that we do have, so we can get the cutscene that happens when you deposit 50 feathers in.
Ezio, here! Over here! Ezio, here! Over here! Ezio, here! Over here! Don't be...
I have done what I can. Trying to reopen the wound.
I may be expensive, but my good work the extra weapons.
Now, bro, just answer him. Put him out of his misery. He's been asking for Ezio for so long. I want to also grab the income that's coming in. Not that I will need it. Not that I will need... Like, I could probably cover getting all the paintings with what I've got. And the weapons and stuff. But I'll still collect it regardless. 42,782 florins. Okay, so we'll deposit the feathers that we have to get the cutscene that you get if you put 50 feathers into the chest.
I've seen you bringing Maria the feathers. I appreciate what you're trying to do for her, but you have to face facts. It's not working. Maybe you should focus on more important things. I've had a new weapon made for you at the blacksmith's. You can go pick it up whenever you want. I'm sorry, Ezio.
I don't know if that will still actually happen if you have 100 feathers and then deposit them in. But just in case that's not the case, I'll just grab that now. So there we go. That's what happens if you put 50 feathers into the chest. At least 50. Doesn't have to actually be 50. Like, if you have 51 feathers, it's not going to not happen for you if you put the 51 feathers in. But you need at least 50 feathers for it to activate that little moment between Mario and Ezio. Don't know what weapon it was that we were given. I think it might have been the Condottiero Warhammer. So we'll grab that and use that for a bit.
Ciao, signore. E mention me to your amici.
I use only the finest wool.
All who need aid are welcome here.
I'll sing a different song, I promise.
Alright, let's do a beat-up event. Now, bro, I think the other reason you're not liking Brotherhood as much is that it's also the same setting, and they've given you an extra chore with the Borgia Towers. Yeah, that's definitely fair. Yeah, the Borgia Towers, like, I absolutely love doing them. I love the cutscene that plays and the music and everything like that. But yeah, if you're looking at extra activities, that's basically one of the only extra activities they really give you. That's of any like major kind of like significance. That's different to what you do in AC2. There's no sort of like, you know, taking over enemy territory type of mechanic in AC2.
My husband carries on with wanton sluts. My reputation. And I'm stuck with the bastard. Please, make him feel my displeasure.
Wanton hubby. Beat up the unfaithful husband.
Isn't that dangerous?
Not you! He's there! On him! I'm sorry. I regret it. Truly, I'm going straight home. I swear.
Now, bro, you think with the length of this game plus Brotherhood feeling like the same game, you can get a bit of burnout? Yeah, I could definitely see that happening. Yeah. For me, they're different enough to feel like fresh kind of like approaches and that. But I could definitely understand why playing both back to back would feel like you're getting a bit burnt out with a game that, while it does add, differences and stuff, may at times just feel like it's just more of the same.
This is my turf. I can outrun any man I know here, but a little bear told me you're quite good. Care to prove it?
Romagna Hustle. I've watched you run across the rooftops. I'm convinced that you can't beat my record.
Pazzo! Kill himself.
You are not allowed up here!
Annual feast in the Grand Hall has been cancelled! I would leave.
Alright, let's do another race. This time, this is the one that is a horse race. You have to use the horse and go through the checkpoints. Thanks for the GGs, Kit Kat. Thank you very much. That's a nice animated emote. Nah, bro, you do so much work in these games, it makes you wonder where are all the other assassins doing? What are they doing? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you got Mario chilling at the Villa. You got La Volpe running around the rooftops, stealing. You've got Paola, who is dealing with, you know, her courtesans. You've got Antonio, who is dealing with things in Venice, you know. But yeah, I think it's all part of hiding from the player until later in the story that all these characters are actually assassins as well. Like, obviously, at this point, the player already knows that Mario's an assassin, and that Ezio's father was an assassin. But at this point in the story, we don't yet know that Bartolomeo is an assassin, or Antonio is an assassin, you know, things like that. Hey there, Schiller, welcome. I'm going really good, thank you. How's things going with you? Lucas, can you activate Leap of Fail, please? It is active, Lucas, but it's already been redeemed, so it won't be available again until the cooldown for it's finished. And it was redeemed about 35 minutes ago, and I think I've got an hour on it, I think. Yeah, so it'll be back in 25 minutes. No, bro, Machiavelli just shows up whenever. That's true, he just shows up, you know, right towards the end there. Makes his presence known. Oh, that's all good, Lucas. Yeah, so that'll be available soonish. Sheila, you're okay. You're still sick, but okay. Well, I hope you can get really better soon, Sheila. That would suck being, you know, really sick.
Certainly you were impressed this time. That was fast.
I could do better. Anyone could.
Scusate. I'm trying to find a boat to Venezia.
You're nearly there, friend. Are you in a hurry?
Perhaps not.
You can help us settle a dispute. I bet my friend here, the first stranger to come along, can race the course faster than him.
I suppose that would be me. And if you're right, what do I win?
Perhaps a private riding lesson?
Lend me a horse.
Horseplay. Race your horse through checkpoints around Romagna. Complete all the laps and then return to the start. Make sure you beat your rival's time.
Where did the others go?
Home with their tails between their legs. They couldn't stand to be beat. Nicely done, Messere.
Call me Ezio. I still have some time for that private lesson.
It would be my pleasure, Ezio. Call me Amelia.
In the remake, they'd probably make it that her horse got stolen, and that Ezio had to chase down the other horse and win the race, and then when he wins the race, she gives him some florins, and then that's the end of the mission. Dr. Darling, time for the worst memory in the game. It can be annoying, but imagine though, as I said earlier, I did a playthrough once where one of the challenge rules was if I was doing a race, I wasn't allowed to bump into anyone, otherwise I had to restart the race. So you can imagine that particular race was very annoying. Sheila, that's your favourite race, is it? You really enjoy it? Well, that's good that you enjoy it. Hey there, George, welcome. Oh my god, Revenge went crazy. Bro got brutally murdered for existing. Yeah, it was like, man, and I was trying so hard not to even get knocked over. Because I thought, well, surely it only happens if you run into multiple groups of people, one after the other, but it happened there just for running into one group of people. But yeah, I was just like, fuck you. Yeah, Kit Kat, it's so funny doing things like that. Dr. Darling, you dare dismount me? Bonk. Exactly. The camera angle on it too. Thank you for the GGs, Kit Kat. Thank you very much. Hello, Feebler. Welcome. It's going really good, thanks. Making good progress in this game today. Getting more side stuff done. How's things going with you today? You missed the horses in AC. Oh, yeah. As much as it can be annoying, the earlier games have much better horse mechanics than Assassin's Creed 3, for example. Which you would think by 2012 that they would be improving the horse mechanics beyond what they had in the previous games to that, but they didn't. And even in the remaster of AC3 in 2018, they still didn't fix the horse mechanics. So AC1 even has better horse mechanics in 2007 than a game that they made in 2012, and that they then remastered again in 2018. Sheila, you just like it because of the cutscene in the end. And this is how Ezio invented the sport of polo. Yeah, there's definitely another example of Ezio, you know, with the playboy side of his character. Which is funny, though, because Arno gets that attributed to him when he doesn't actually do that kind of stuff. Like, when that other woman wants to dance with Arno, as soon as Arno sees Elise... Not that him dancing with that woman signifies that he's got eyes for someone else, because that kind of thing is just part of the courtesy of the era of dancing, you know, like all that kind of stuff. But Arno, because he loves Elise, of course, when he sees her, he, you know, says to the woman that wanted to dance with him, you know, something along the lines of, you know, sorry, and then just leaves and all that kind of stuff. Whereas Ezio, we see him have several instances where he has like that playboy thing going on as well. Like, granted, if you never do that side quest, you never see that particular one. But you've also got Rosa as well in Venice that Ezio meets. And then, you know, Christina earlier in the story. Then you got Catalina as well. Whereas with Arno, it's just Elise. Sheila, to the left, Connor. To the left. Okay, so what I want to do now is this other beat-up event.
I think you must have mistaken me for someone else, friend.
Whoa! Unbelievable. You can't just do whatever you please.
Show some respect.
Unbelievable. You can't just do whatever you please. Ezio begs to differ.
You'll not find fairer prices than these, I mean.
I suppose I should find a way to stay in shape, too.
I see why they fear you.
It is said you often help the common folk. Could I ask you to beat some sense into my rotten, adulterous joke of a husband?
Promiscuity knocks. Beat up the promiscuous husband.
Come see what pride, beauty, and years of experience.
Concerning the whereabouts of Santa Cara's stolen fingerboard. The bishop will grant special dispensation and pardon among the isolation and poverty of have imperiled their souls, displeasing His Holiness the Pope by not seizing the tithe on annual arrest.
Hold on.
Not you! There! There!
Keep this is the down in interfere.
All right. You know what? She's right. I am a pezzo di merda. I go home now.
Excommunication! Again, the Brotherhood of Misery.
Amici, why not shop with me? I've some of the best equipment in all the district.
By not seizing the tithe on annual arrest.
He's got all the best equipment in the distretto. I think. I love that. Hey there, RV. How are you? You're watching while you're in hospital. Oh, I hope you're doing okay, RV. I hope that whatever's going on, I hope that you feel better soon and you get back to full health. Thank you so much for watching the stream, especially when you're in hospital as well. That's muchly appreciated. As for me, I'm doing well. Things are going good. Having a good weekend.
Hey, get down at once. I'm sure I have just what you need. Somewhere in the back, perhaps.
Only the best of raiment here, friends. Silks and clothes of
I'm going to
finest
speed up
breed.
the rate at which I change Ezio's color scheme. So we've had him wear this Tuscan one for a while now, this Tuscan Ember.
Oh, well,
So, hang on,
next
I'll need to
time.
go,
Ciao.
that's right, I'll need to fast travel. Because I basically want to show them in order, so I need to fast travel back
Forgive me, noble one. I shot only
to
the
Tuscany.
trees. Nasello, Nasello Fresco.
Hey there, Hugo, welcome. I'm doing good, thank you, things are going well. How's your day going today?
You're red hot. Due to unfortunate misuse of funds by the sins.
You just woke up, Hugo, did you? Oh, well, I hope you had a good rest.
Achoo! Son of a sneeze.
Thank you for redeeming that, Zereth, as a Bane impression. Bane with the sniffles and the sneezes.
I may be expensive, but my goods are worth the You have no business here.
The quality of our steed.
Alright, so. We had Tuscan Ember on for a bit. Let's now have Tuscan Emerald.
Excellent. Addio, then.
Okay, so I'll have Ezio wear this for a bit. This color scheme. Okay, now back to Foley.
He must have il cagasato.
That's definitely a good way to try and be RV, you know, as well. And not that things like that can be easy, but as long as you can try.
Bandits sighted at the crossroads to Bologna. They are believed to be unemployed Gascon footmen. Exercise caution. Bring...
Bind thy wounds, noble signor. Let their mark be not in vain. You have our hearts and sometimes more, ever grateful for your pain. Justitia, Justitia, in your name comes here this day. Stay away from dance and sing till gods fall down and the moon comes out to play.
The bishop will grant special...
This hero's luck will hold, we pray, and when he plays his cards, he'll root out all the evildoers and then take out the guards.
Excommunication! Again, the brotherhood of misery, flagellation, and poverty of...
This mighty man, he keeps the poor from a mighty reach. He keeps the maidens home and more. His lips they do beseech.
Assassino sighted! Orly is no longer safe!
What's my
their homes and loved ones!
Truly, I am blessed this day.
RV, because you're only 27 and this is happening. It's going well. They've started you on the 5-day start for it because you had surgery for testicular cancer back in July, but you still have swollen lymph nodes. That would really be scary, RV, for sure, you know, having to go through that, and only being 27 as well. You know, that'd definitely be rough.
Foul creature! I have always supported him.
Noble prices for noble wares.
Murderer! Stay back! Unbelievable. You can't just do whatever you please.
I'm going to do some more assassin contracts here in Foley. Seraph, though that bard is something from a nightmare. He really is. Especially too because his head kept on disappearing every time he moved his head too close to where I had the camera positioned. Wet work. My connections in Venice have informed me that a boat has been seen scouting for the Ottomans in Forli, looking for a good place to invade. Kill the boat's captain, Lorenzo. Dr. Darling, and then you stab him with the hidden blade and you get the message Ezio did kill minstrels. Yeah, an exception was made for them.
I've quite a few different accessories too. Things you may not know you need.
He sees you!
Who saw what happened? Somebody saw something! Come forward!
You should be on me! Goods will be done!
No, you don't.
Zereth Ottoman. Just sounds like a Jamaican talking. Jamon. Biko, God, that scared you. Then you tilted your head back, you opened this page and you were free falling, lol. Nice timing there. It's kind of freaky when that stuff happens. Sheila, let's capture this ship, call it the Jackdaw and sail to the Caribbean. That's definitely a good idea. That's a good plan. And when we do that, we can also swing by Tahiti to harvest mangoes. Tech entering password, incorrect or doesn't exist. Change password, enters old password. You can't use your old password. I hate when that happens. It's just so annoying. On your EA account, is it, Tech? It's so frustrating. Dead on arrival. Girolamo Riario is attempting to send an agent to the Pope. Make sure the agent never leaves the city. Lorenzo.
Get him!
Death comes for you now! Cut him up! Come, amici! I've fresh sheep skewering! Ah, yes.
Guardate che meraviglia queste spigole!
Zareth logs into account I just set up. We need to confirm it's really you. That you weren't just someone that pretended to set up an account for yourself. Zareth, password must contain one capital letter, one number, one animal, one wizard, and your firstborn child. And then you have to pick a number that they want you to guess between 1 and 10 million. Go towards the light. Girolamo Riario has imported a new commander from Venice. He is guarding the lighthouse on the coast. Kill him. Lorenzo.
Hey, here! Oh. Must be a drunken wager or something.
Oh, that is impressive. Direct.
Not you!
That was very
Nice try. What? But you! There! There! Get him! I'll do anything.
Never bring me. Pistols. I'll answer with honor.
I'll do it. Laju, hurry! I'm daring. Not on the mine.
The tall one.
I know that. Man,
That's you!
There we go. He did his own leap of fail. He had a hand, though, to help him, but still. Tech, you ever log into your Google account and all your devices on the network have 3 notifications that go off because they don't know it was you? Then you're pressing yes, it's me is like call off a manhunt and resetting your wanted level on GTA 5 and the police just walk away. That's a good analogy to use. Very much so. Hey there, Inmeta. How's things going today? Welcome on in. Thank you, Tech, for redeeming the leap of fail. We can certainly do that. Excellent, Amita. That's good. Glad to hear that you're doing well. As for me, I'm doing good. Weekend's going well. Although, it'll be over in, well, less than 12 hours. Tech, you tried using while you were up there, bad timing. Oh, that's all good, Tech. I definitely don't mind climbing back up the top. That's no worries at all. Let's see if we can land where the dead body landed. The horse is like, oh no, are you okay? Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail, Tech. Cheers, Inmeta. Thank you, dude. Oh, AC2 is going well. I've been working on side stuff for the past almost 4 hours. Still be doing that for a little bit. But we're up to the part of the story where we're about to go to Venice.
Ezio, here, over here.
Zereth, leap of Ezio, here, over here. That's a good call. Cheers, Inmeta. Yeah, it's good to make progress on the side stuff, because there's a lot. So it'll probably still take me another 2 streams, I'd say, to get through all the content. Mark and execute. One of my spies slipped up and was captured by Girolamo Riario, Lord of Forli. Now he's going to execute her. She's been taken to the countryside. You must kill whoever is standing watch, but don't let them see you, or my agent will be executed. Lorenzo. Tech, how's the villa? It's all fully upgraded, but I haven't gotten every single thing related to it, because all the weapons you buy and armor you buy are also counted as part of the overall value in the economy of the game, so I need to make sure that I get all those, which I'm doing anyway for the playthrough. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. Muchly appreciated. Inmeta, it's getting cold here. Feels like autumn is in full swing, even though it hasn't started officially. Oh, yeah, you gotta love when that happens. When it's not actually officially the next season, but you start getting a lot of weather from it as well. I hope it's not, too cold.
You're not allowed up here. Leave! Laggiù!
Bless you, amigo. You have given us all hope.
You are Eccolo! Stop him!
Don't bend! Get away! Don't bend!
Okay, so that is all the assassination contracts in Forley done. I'm going to leave that Codex page in Forley and leave it as the last one that I collect, so that when I want to make sure that I get the dialogue that plays if you don't have all the Codex pages straight away at the point where the game needs you to have them all. That way I can get that dialogue, and then I'll know that the only one I have left then is in Forley. In Mito, it's been raining a lot as well. No, it's just normal. Not too cold, 17 Celsius. Well, that is good. It's not really, really cold. That's for sure. I like the cold weather, but I don't like it when it's, very, very freezing weather, that's for sure. Okay, so we've gotten all the viewpoints in Montelegione, Tuscany, as well as Forley. Gotten all the feathers in Florence, Montelegione, Tuscany, and Romagna, Forley. Done all the beat-em-ups so far, all the races so far, all the assassination contracts so far. There will be more, of course. All the Courier missions so far, and I've gotten all the treasures so far in Florence, Montelegione, Tuscany, the mountains, and of course Forley as well. And before I jump back into the main story, I want to do a tomb. So we've got one tomb left to do at the current part we're up to in the story, and that's this one over this way. And then what I'll do is when I do this tomb, I'll take a break before we get to the point where Ezio and Leonardo go to Venice. So Leo will have to wait a bit longer for Ezio to actually go and interact with him. Hey there, Raid, welcome. How's it going? 100%ing AC too. You know we do care about your sanity, right? Yeah, it's not something I like to do every playthrough, but I don't find it too bad really overall. I'm going a bit extra in this playthrough as well as 100% because I'm also reading all the database entries and trying to get as much dialogue as possible from heralds, both when there's no notoriety and when there is notoriety, and also songs from the minstrels, all those sorts of things. And when doing the glyphs, I'm waiting for the hint to be available so I can get the dialogue from Sean and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's been taking a bit, but it's definitely worth doing something like that for its 15th anniversary. KitKat, 5 AM here. Have a good rest of the stream. Good night. Thank you so much, KitKat, for being here and watching. That is muchly appreciated. Definitely understandable being that early to need to go. I hope you have a good sleep. And definitely catch you again soon. In Mita, at least it's not Valhalla. Oh, yes. Yeah, I was saying at the start of the stream, or earlier in the stream, in Mita, that I'm never going to do 100% for Valhalla. Because there's content I don't really want to do at all, irrespective of that, but it would take so long. It's such a big time sink to have to worry about. Ray, deciding to do 100% Valhalla may as well be a resignation of life. I mean, yeah, it's like, if you're willing to do it, like, hats off to people who have done it, but it's just, yeah, I just can't. Just can't get motivated to do that with Valhalla. No worries at all, Kit Kat. Hope you have a really good rest. That is absolutely no worries at all in Mita. Thank you so much for being here, especially on your work break. If it would ask you to 100% Valhalla again, you would refuse. I do not blame you one bit at all for refusing that. Like, that's just, yeah. But thank you for being here in Mita. I really hope that work goes well. I'll still be streaming for quite a bit yet. I don't know if I'll be doing another 9-hour stream, but I will be doing a long one still. But would like to highly recommend people check out Mita's channel if you haven't before. He's doing his first ever playthrough of GTA 4. He's also playing games like Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, as well as Skyrim and Assassin's Creed as well. He's a great streamer with a really cool vibe and a great channel to go and lurk into if you just want to lurk and chill out. So definitely recommend. Raid, you're planning to do 100% playthroughs of Origins, Odyssey, Valhalla, Mirage sometime in the future. By the time you're done, you're probably going to be like Ezio in Revelations, where he's like, no, you will stay here. I've seen enough for one life. I wouldn't blame you at all for that, Raid, you know, because that's a lot of time to invest in that, you know. And that's a lot of games too, as well, altogether. Ravaldino Secret. Infiltrate Rocca di Ravaldino and find the assassin seal hidden within. Hello there, Sadie. Welcome on in. AC2 is going great. I've got a tomb in Forlì that I'm doing, and then the next part of the story, we get to go to Venice. And poor Leonardo's been waiting by the docks, constantly yelling out, "Hey, Ezio, here, over here." It's so funny, even though when you're not even near him, and you can't hear his voice, you can still see the subtitles pop up for what he's saying. How's things going? I hope you had a great rest of your next stream after. Did you do another stream after the one that you stopped, or did you call it a stream day? I hope you had a great rest of your day. You love the tombs. Me too. I really do. I like the atmosphere of them. And also, I really like how it's a nice callback to Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. Sadie, you're decent, thanks. Picked up a bit of AC Syndicate and then played Funko Fusion. Oh, very cool. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well. What did you get up to in Syndicate? Were you doing some more leveling up for Jacob and Evie? Ray, what if Leonardo really wants to stop calling Ezio, but he's cursed to keep doing it until Ezio talks to him? Imagine that. What a curse. And he can't move from that spot either. He has to stay there the whole time. Ray Leo's just stood there shouting and thinking, help! Help me, Ezio! I don't want to do this anymore.
Hey, that wouldn't happen to be.
Laggiù! Where did he... Merda! That cloak. Aspetta un momento. A moment of your time. Ten!
Something about that cloak.
Laggiù! Laggiù!
That could...
Eccolo! Up there! On him!
Sadie, mainly doing some leveling up, did one side quest, mainly going around finding chests. Oh, that is really good. Yeah, because there's a lot of things that are good to put your money into, so getting as much as you can, as early as you can, is definitely really cool. Dr. Darling, imagine hearing a voice in the lair. Could you imagine? Oh yeah, it being, Ezio, here, over here. Even at night, when Ezio's sleeping, just hearing, Ezio, here, over here. That's okay, Hugo. Absolutely no trouble at all. I really hope that you have a good day too. Thank you so much for being here and watching. Raid, you finally finished Watch Dogs Legion with your hack character the other night. Even with a somewhat overpowered character, the Nigel Cass boss fight is pretty challenging. Now you just have Bloodline to do and then you're done. Well, that is really good that you got that done, Raid. GG's on that as well. And when I played that game last, Watch Dogs Legion, I did a melee combat challenge, and for that fight I had to make an exception to actually use weapons that weren't fists and feet as well. But I hope that you enjoy Bloodline. I really like that DLC. Sadie, going to leave you on a quick lurk so you can move to the desktop. No worries, Sadie. No problem at all. Ezio, here, over here. 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 Thank you for redeeming that, Schiller, as an Arnie impression. Very nice.
There! Where the hell did... There he is! On him!
Eccolo! Hurry, get him!
Seal of Chulangal collected. 4 of 6 seals.
Creature, stay away from me! You lost your mind, yes? Have I seen you before today? I don't know. Something about your cowering, abject terror brings back memories. I take it we understand each other. Yes? What a cabbage eater. What the...
Put a bit more iron in their diet.
No need to be shy. Come forward. I've done what I could, but perhaps you should avoid the deeds that brought you here.
And that is a wrap on all things in Forley, at least for this point in the story, that is.
Keep away from me, Phil! Guards!
Well, I've got a Codex page still here, but I want to leave that so that when I get to the point where I have to actually have all of them, I can still get the dialogue for when you don't have all of them yet. And then I know exactly where to go then, once I reach that point. Raid Cabbage Eater, is that like the milk drinker insult from Skyrim? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but it's just so funny, like, that's never really stood out to me before until this playthrough. That's something I wanted to try and do as well, was just get all the dialogue from guards when you bump into them, or when they're guarding a place and you try to go in and they just push you back and they say some shit to your face.
Ezio! Here! Over here! 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 Ezio! Here! Over here!
Right, cabbage and milk are very good for you, I hope you know. Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't mind cabbage. I like cabbage.
Ezio! Here! Over here!
I've never really not liked it and stuff. Cabbage is nice. Dr. Darling pushes Leonardo into the water. Oh no! Anyway, I'll have to learn decoding myself now. Alright, so I'm going to go and take a break. But what I want to do is perch up on a viewpoint and then take the HUD off and go into first person view mode and just leave it on an image
while I go and take a break. Raid, in Revelations, Clay mentions that he had access to far fewer of Ezio. Whoops. You mean to his memories? Hey there, Drake. Welcome, dude. 4 more days till we get to hear that glorious, glorious more music with Rod. Hey, how's it going, Drake? Welcome, dude. This is true. Dead Rising, the remaster remake thing, is a few days away. Unfortunately, though, I won't be playing it straight away, at least. Won't be able to fit it into October. Drake, well, there is always next year, man. I'll tell you if they have good more music and stuff. Oh, absolutely, Drake, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, I like Dead Rising 1, 2, and 3 a lot. Now, Dead Rising 4, I do think it's a game that is one that I like to play, but not as often as the other ones. It's just missing a lot of stuff. Drake, though you finished it, no spoilers from me. Though you finished it, no spoilers from me. Yeah, no, I've played Dead Rising games before. I doubt there'll be too much different in the story from the original in the remake. Okay, so I'm going to take a 15-minute break, and I'll leave it on this screen while I do. You might see me move the camera a little bit just to stop things from going on standby. Drake, Dead Rising 3, best game with your favorite weapon? Absolutely. Sure is. Raid far fewer of Ezio's memories than Desmond did, which means Ezio must have had an illegitimate child at some point. Do we think it's the young woman from Forley who offers Ezio a free writing lesson, who he had his kid with? No idea, to be honest, Raid. You haven't looked into that side of stuff. Unless the comics do, but I don't read comics, so I find out about comics-related stuff in Assassin's Creed years after the fact. Like what happened with Juno in the comic books. So I'll be back in 15 minutes with more.
Alrighty then, back from my break. Thank you, Tech and Schiller, for the welcome back. Thank you very much. Put the HUD back on. Only had it off for the break. Here we go. That's right, Sona. It must have been the wind. Dr. Darling, Ezio had a child with Cassandra. I thought that was obvious. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, the secret hidden story element that doesn't actually exist, but is a fabrication. It was a great view, Calm. Yeah. Yeah, it's cool to be able to go into the first-person view mode. Biko, get some noms right. I'm sure we don't mind you munching on stream. Yeah, I definitely don't like eating with the mic on. That's for sure. If I am eating and streaming. That's just me, though. Like, I know there's other people that do it. It doesn't mean that I don't think they're good streamers for doing it. Personally, though, when I stream, I don't like to chew on stream. Indeed, Sona, it must have been the wind. That's all it was. Isn't it always just the wind? Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. How's your morning going today? Thanks for the welcome back as well. Hope you're having a good one. Just want to double check I covered the database entries for Forley before moving on. Yep, so I read those. Alright. Okay, so I haven't done story for the whole stream, so let's jump back into the main story. Biko, yeah, understandable. You wouldn't like to eat on stream. Did you have something nice, though, I hope? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've always got some things that I can have that are very sort of like quick to eat. Like sometimes I'll have some noodles that only take like a few minutes to actually cook. And I tend to, when I'm streaming and cooking that stuff, I just basically don't make it too hot. But just enough so I can still, eat it. And maybe if I do have a little bit left to eat, I can just eat it between, cutscenes and stuff. We're finally going to stop Leonardo from saying this over and over again. But first, to recap what's happened in the story. Listen, you're doing alright, got all your housework done yesterday. You got to attend the tail end of the event that Crocato was hosting, and then you went out to dinner and had a great time. Oh, that's excellent, Lucinda. I'm glad that it all worked out well, that you all had a great time and enjoyed yourselves. It's definitely good to be able to do that too on a weekend as well. Glad to hear that you're doing alright. Be a great feeling to get all that work done as well, and then just be able to chill out for the rest of the evening. That's really cool. Alrighty then, so the most recent memory we did was the Romagna holiday in the Apennine Mountains. We drove Leonardo's carriage toward Venice. There was an attack by Templars, and then Ezio jumped off the carriage, and then Leonardo continued on his way to Forlì. And in terms of like our assassinations, the most recent Templars that we assassinated were Antonio Maffei, Francesco Salviati, Stefano da Bagnone, Bernardo Baroncelli, and Jacopo de Pazzi. So they're the most recent Templar targets that we've killed. Ezio killed Jacopo Pazzi and discovered a connection to Venice via a man named Emilio Estevez, Barbarigo. Listen, it was almost 7 p.m. by the time he got back, so he had about 3 hours to chill. You'll be heading out for your breakfast and groceries soon. Oh, that's definitely fair enough as well. I really hope that you're able to get something really delicious for breakfast, and that the shopping goes well also. Especially, on a day like Sunday, hopefully it's not as busy as other days of the week might be. One more time, Leonardo. One more time. Say it. Say it.
Ezio, here! Over here!
Where? Over where? What?
Thank you, Ezio. You saved my life. I did what had to be done. You would have done the same.
I doubt it. Bravery is not my strong suit. I owe you a debt, brother.
Di niente.
Tutti a bordo! Fra poco si salpa!
That's our traghetto. Venezia waits.
Where's your pass?
What pass?
You don't have a pass?
You cannot enter Venezia without a pass. Who invited you?
Nobody.
Basta! No pass, no entrance!
Don't worry, Leonardo. I'll come up with something.
Don't just stand there! I need help!
Indeed, Lucinda, it's like, for old time's sake, Leonardo, say the words, come on. Tutti a bordo. Help the screaming woman get back to the docks.
Dio del cielo, aiutatemi! Aiuto! Qualcuno mi faccia scendere da quest'affare! Aiutatemi! Qualcuno mi aiuti! Non so nuotare! Dio del cielo, aiuta! Qualcuno mi aiuti! Non so nuotare! Oddio, ti scongiuro! Qualcuno mi aiuti! No! Cielo, aiutatemi! Qualcuno mi aiuti! Non so nuotare!
Madonna.
Oh, you're good. The ladies must like you.
I wasn't looking to impress. Only to help someone in distress.
Which is exactly why you impress. And you are Messer...
Auditore. But please, call me Ezio.
I'm Caterina. Now, Ezio, we must find you suitable reward. Do you have any suggestions?
There is perhaps something you could help me with.
I'm all ears.
Caterina Sforza. Date of birth 1463. Profession Countess of Forli, noble. A countess by marriage, Caterina was notorious far before she ever arrived in Forli. Raised in the court of Milan, she received a classical education while tutored in the art of war by her father, the Duke. At court, Caterina also acquired a passion for alchemy and hunting. In 1473, when she was 10 years old, Caterina became engaged to Girolamo Riario, the Pope's nephew. They consummated their marriage when she was 14. Once in Rome, she was heralded as one of the most outgoing nobles at court, while her husband had a reputation for being one of the most ruthless. With the premature death of the Pope's brother, Girolamo gained even more power, securing the titles of Lord of Imola and Forli. When the Pope died, Ludus sacked Rome, destroying Caterina's residence.
Unafraid, despite being 7 months pregnant, Caterina rode on horseback to the Castel Sant'Angelo and defended the Vatican with cannon fire and soldiers. In 1484, she moved with her family to Forli. Paid off by someone with a grievance against her husband, the Orsi brothers killed Girolamo in 1488. As a result, Caterina became the ruler of Forli and Imola. She wasted no time winning the favor of nearby rulers, revising the tax system, and training with the militia herself. Although she advocated peace when those around her were hurt, she dealt fierce vengeance, frequently killing enemies' wives and children in punishment. While Forli was under attack by Cesare Borgia, the Pope's son, she sent the Pope a letter that had been rubbed with plague sores. Ultimately, Forli and Caterina fell to Cesare Borgia in 1499. Caterina was captured and sent to Rodrigo Borgia in Rome, who kept her imprisoned for a year and is rumored to have raped her alongside his son. When she emerged from the Vatican, her hair had turned white. Exiled to Florence, Caterina died of pneumonia in 1509. What pieces of fucking shit? In Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, we do see Caterina held prisoner in Castel Sant'Angelo, but her hair doesn't change. It still stays the same. So that element that they describe in this database entry for her in Assassin's Creed 2 doesn't actually happen in gameplay or in the game in Brotherhood as well.
Yes, Signora. Whatever you say, Signora.
He won't trouble you anymore. I took care of it.
Thank you, Caterina.
Perhaps we'll see each other again. Should you ever find yourself in the city of Forli, it would be my pleasure to welcome you.
I look forward to enjoying your hospitality.
Please accept my most humble apologies, Messere. Had I known...
It's quite all right, my friend.
Be careful, Ezio. Do you know who that was?
My next conquest.
I don't think so, Ezio. That's Caterina Sforza, daughter of the Duca di Milano. Her husband is...
Husband?
Si, her husband is the Lord of Forli. That woman is as powerful and dangerous as she is young and beautiful.
Sempre come una donna per me.
Everything all right?
Better than all right. You're making amazing progress.
Amazing's quite a strong word.
Then why are we stopping?
Prolonged exposure to the Animus can have, side effects.
Awesome.
It's nothing to worry about. You haven't shown any of the symptoms.
Symptoms? What symptoms?
Degradation of cognition, temporal hallucinations, multiple awareness issues, overlapping realities, you know.
So what you're saying is...
What we're saying, Desmond, is if you're not careful, you may not need the Animus to visit with your ancestors, which wouldn't be a bad thing, assuming you could control it. Up until now, though, no one has.
Subject 16.
We have safeguards, Desmond. And they kept him in the Animus for way too long, sometimes days at a time. We're being careful with you.
I hope so.
Anyway, I was hoping we could test out your skill retention. See if you've picked up some of Ezio's abilities.
I'm game.
Great. Meet me downstairs when you're ready.
So no, don't know what it is about my voice, but it helps you fall asleep. Oh, that's cool. Except when I'm raging, I imagine. that could act as a an alarm to wake up.
Hey, nice work today. You're a natural.
Thanks. It's definitely getting easier. I gotta say, after all the crap I went through at Abstergo, it's nice to be with the good guys.
Good guys? Let's not get carried away.
What's that supposed to mean?
In case you've forgotten, Rebecca, we're assassins. I can look it up for you if you like. Basically, it means we assassinate people.
Only when we have to.
It's a choice. You're choosing to kill.
I haven't killed anyone.
No, not yet. But what do you think all this is for? Eh? You think Lucy's giving you Ezio's abilities so you can build schools in South America and deliver rice to starving Indonesians? What are you, Desmond, a vegan? You'd be the first vegan assassin in history.
Look, it's not ideal. And taking a life is never easy. But sometimes, there's no other way. Sometimes, Desmond, people have to die for things to change.
She's got a point. But don't fool yourself into thinking you have no say. I mean, isn't that what we're all about here? Safeguarding free will?
A lot of great points that get brought up. And to this day, some people say that the first game in the series to actually have any kind of like grey area with the Assassins and Templars was Rogue, which is very untrue. There's been those elements since Assassin's Creed 1.
Sorry, I didn't mean to make it into a whole big thing.
That's cool. So, how's she treating you?
The translation software is still a bit laggy. You're probably catching the odd bit of Italian. Sorry about that.
No worries. Abstergo's machine wasn't perfect either. And the subtitles? Definitely a big plus.
So yeah, when you rage, is a different vocal rage? Oh, absolutely, yeah. I imagine it would be, for sure. I like that little meta commentary there about the subtitles, because Assassin's Creed 1, across all versions, doesn't have subtitles, or the option to turn them on.
What could 16 have found that needs so much secrecy and security?
Oh, I don't know, do I? Lucy thinks it's something about the Codex, but I'm not so sure. I'm all ears if it's as life-changing as 16 says. Blimey, if I was allowed to use the Animus, I'd be the one in there finding out. Instead, as usual, I'm forced to sit here on the sidelines.
What are you up to?
What am I up to? Who are you, my mum? I've been running traces on the Codex pages, looking to see if any of them are still around.
And?
Nothing concrete. Reports of one in the archives of the National Central Library in Florence. Maybe a few in the hands of collectors. Probably Templars. I'd send someone to check it out, but we're very short on manpower.
How do you think the Codex wound up in Italy? I mean, it seems so random.
Dante Alighieri by way of Marco Polo.
Seriously?
Something happened in 1321, yeah? Now, I'm still working on making the connections, but from what I can tell, Polo encountered the assassins while visiting Kubla Khan. This must be when he obtained the Codex. Now, when he returned to Italy, he passed it on to Dante. Dante was close to him, if not an assassin himself. Now, I've no idea what brought the two of them together, but I'll tell you what, I reckon we could find out.
I don't think Lucy wants us messing with the Animus.
Yeah, you're right. We've got enough to deal with. I guess satisfying my curiosity will have to wait.
How'd you get mixed up in all this?
Most assassins, Desmond, are like you, yeah? They're born into the Brotherhood. Not me, though.
Here we go.
What? He asked. Anyway, I've always been a big fan of the unexplained. There's something exciting there, you know? A sense that life is more interesting, more mysterious than we've been raised to believe.
So what, you just stumbled across the Assassins?
No. I found the Templars first, actually. Abstergo is a big company. It's too big, which means there were slip-ups, you know, like that mess they're having right now with the fluoride. Only I was tracking this stuff years ago. I must have been, what, 14? 15?
You knew Abstergo was a Templar company?
No, not at first. I just knew they were up to no good, and I figured maybe I could do something about it. So I started digging up everything I could on the company, posting stuff to news groups, trying to spread the word, looking for people who might have stories to tell.
You must have gotten Abstergo's attention.
Well, fortunately, I got Rebecca's first. Otherwise, I'd probably be at the bottom of a river.
You're welcome.
Yeah, she tried to warn me, told me I was messing with the wrong kind of people.
And what did you do?
I thought you were mental.
But now you know better.
Yep, now I know you're just a bit mental.
Long story short, I saved his ass. Multiple times. Should have dropped him and let Abstergo have their way.
Listen to you, trying to be all badass.
So what happened?
I have a gift, Desmond. I have a gift for seeing things, making connections. Like your eagle vision, you know? Only useful.
We offered him a place with us.
Yes, you did, yeah. The alternative? A life on the run from the most powerful organization on the planet. I decided to prolong my life. I'm eccentric like that, so I signed up. I've been doing research and analysis for them ever since. Best part is, I love it.
Listen, do you love the banter between Sean and Rebecca? I do too as well. And you can imagine later in the series when they get married, the banter that would happen.
What's this for?
I'm keeping tabs on the other teams.
Other teams?
The Templars have been hunting down the pieces of Eden using the map they got from you at Abstergo. Luckily, Lucius provided us with a copy as well, allowing us to pursue them.
And how's that working out?
So far, so good.
If they find even one of those pieces, we're gonna have problems.
Oh, you're picking up on that, are you? That is why we're training you. Once you've acquired the necessary skills, we'll be able to send you into the field.
And what about you? Why aren't you out there?
I'm not out there because my expertise lies in other areas. And to be honest, I prefer it that way. But make no mistake, Desmond. I'm an assassin through and through. I've killed before. I expect to kill again. It's just that I prefer not to.
One of the things that the writers of Syndicate fundamentally did not get right about Sean's character is that he is not simply an assassin that has never killed before and they've only hired him because he's good at tech and knowledgeable about database entries and all that kind of stuff. He has literally actually killed before, but they treat him in that game like he's some buffoon of an assassin who looks weird with a weapon and has never killed before. It's not his job to kill Templars and all this kind of stuff. If they simply watched someone play through the game and actually interact with Sean and hear that dialogue, they would know that that's actually false. That he actually is an assassin who has killed, has used weapons, does have a hidden blade and all that kind of stuff. And so he's an assassin through and through. So if you get beneath all the surface level stuff of him being quote-unquote an asshole to people and all that kind of stuff, he's actually a really good assassin. It's just that we don't see him going around killing people willy-nilly and going out on missions and all that kind of stuff. But there is a dangerous aspect to Sean, and he's not just some computer geek. Otherwise he wouldn't have lived this long, because whoever tried to kill him, or in the situation where he killed them, if he failed or fucked up, they probably would have killed him instead. But make no mistake, Desmond, I'm an assassin through and through. I've killed before. I expect to kill again. I just prefer not to. So there's a certain level of conscience, I should say, that comes into play there as well. And it's something that Auditore also touches upon in the Codex pages about the idea of, assassins not being just emotionless kind of like killing machines, but also that humanity aspect to them. Even in Assassin's Creed 1, when it's Auditore talks to one of the Rafiks in the bureau, there's a discussion about, emotions like, what's the word? I can't remember the emotions that they were talking about.
like empathy and sympathy and all that kind of stuff, you know. So it's another instance where they're not just saying the assassins are just killers without any conscience. They actually are killers, yes, but they also have a conscience. Would there be some assassins who don't? Yeah, of course. You know, just like everyone doesn't like ice cream around the whole world. I'm sure there's people in the world who absolutely hate ice cream and think it's disgusting. That doesn't mean that the people who do like ice cream find it disgusting. Schiller, and we see him killing again. That's true, we do. Yeah. It's something that if we had a game that was set in the present day where you're actually going on missions in present day with a whole team of assassins, and you had Sean and Rebecca involved, and it was also them on the ground as well, you know, that would have been really cool.
So what's the plan?
We're gonna see what you've managed to retain. Come on. Abstergo's out there, looking for us. They're better funded and better equipped, so it's only a matter of time before they find this place. We need to be ready for them when they do. I want you to activate the warehouse's defense system. I'll let you figure out how to reach the sensors.
Oh, come on. Not even a hint?
Open your eyes, Desmond.
There he is! Flajou!
Lucy? I'm seeing things.
Do the hallucinations last longer than 30 seconds?
No.
Then it's nothing to be worried about. It'll pass.
So, how am I doing?
You've picked up every single one of Ezio's skills. The adoption rate is fantastic. Another day or two and we'll be done.
Alright, you gotta tell me. Why Ezio? Why Italy? I mean, we could have just gone back to Altair again. Followed him during his early years.
It started with 16.
Ah, good old Subject 16. He repainted my room, you know. With his blood.
I'd been going through his files. Vidic flagged a couple of his Animus sessions. A bunch of different ancestors, different dates and locations. Ancient Africa, the Middle East. But towards the end, he became obsessed with Italy. I think he knew about the vault. A few of the records of his later Animus sessions are missing. And the sessions that are there... After everything the Templars put him through, after everything I put him through, it's all scrambled. If we hadn't pushed 16 so hard, we'd have the answers already. And maybe he'd still be alive.
But there's more to it than that, Lucy, isn't there? Granted, we don't find out until a later game, and after that point, it's at a point where what originally might have been planned between Desmond and Lucy didn't actually come to fruition because of IRL behind the scenes stuff. But it's part of the lore of the series after the fact of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood and Revelation's existence and all that kind of stuff, that Lucy is actually a sleeper agent. Well, not really a sleeper agent, but she's actually a Templar. She was supposed to help Subject 16, Clay Kazmarek, actually escape Abstergo once he had gotten the intel on what the Animus project was actually about. But she had already become a Templar by that point, and essentially didn't help him escape.
So you're after the Codex and the Vault.
I knew you had an ancestor in Italy who was at the center of all of this.
What's a pirate's favorite non-alcoholic drink? The high sea!
Why was the student so unhappy with an 80%? She was allergic to beers. Thank you for redeeming those impressions, Dr. Darling. Nice one. I like them. Very well done. Hey there, Necro. Morning to you as well, dude. I hope you're having a good morning.
Desmond, over here. All right, I think we're done for the day. You should get some rest.
Lucy, what happened to 16 wasn't your fault. You were just as much a prisoner as I was.
Thanks. Good night, Desmond. I'm glad you're here.
What the hell? What is this? Where am I? It's Acre. Altair. How the hell? Not even in the Animus. I must have passed out. Just having some kind of weird dream. Going without sleep for who knows how long. Guess I shouldn't be surprised.
Yeah, Lucinda. I wanted to do that because I never thought to do it the last time I played this game. Dr. Darling, where the hell am I? Starts jamming. I mean, you got it, right? Yeah, Lucinda's like wrecked. I never thought to try this before. I just wanted to test to see if you could kill them. But when you have the hidden blade selected, it won't actually let you kill them, unfortunately. Biko, cheers Rod and chat. Going out for a walk, don't know what time you'll get back. There's definitely no worries at all, Biko. Thank you for watching. I hope you enjoy your walk. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday if I'm not still streaming when you get back. I like how after all that they just basically, the ones who were standing at their post and I threw them, end up just walking back to their post again. Lucinda, it's also time for you to go run your errands. Be back in a bit if you're still streaming. No worries at all, Lucinda. I definitely will still be streaming for a bit longer yet. I wanted to do at least a 6 to 6.5 hour stream. So I'll definitely still be streaming for a little bit. Do a little bit more of the story and start doing some of the side stuff in Venice, so that'll work out well. But I hope that your errands go well, and I'll see you when you get back. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. Lucinda started a playthrough recently of Red Dead Redemption 2, and also is a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as games like Thief, the Dishonored series, the Evil Within series, the Last of Us series, and the Bioshock series. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda. She's a great streamer and has some really cool emotes as well. No worries at all for the shout out, Lucinda. Always more than happy to give you one. No problemo. Dr. Darling, Sean, Rebecca, that idiot is kicking in his sleep again. What's he doing? This gives a bit of an example of 2 years after the first game, what the first game could have looked like with 2009 graphics. Now obviously this is not where you need to go just yet. We need to actually follow Maria, but I just wanted to test the boundaries of how far away and stuff it lets us actually go. Hey there, Mr. Epic, welcome. You love playing this part of the game. You played it on PC, 1440p last time, and man, it looks so much better than the remaster. Oh, hell yeah. That would have been really good to play it like that. How's things going for you today, Mr. Epic? Ding ding. Ding ding. Ding ding. Be such a shame if a leap of fail were to happen at some point here. Uh-huh. There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming the leap of fail. Such a shame. I know, right? It is such a big shame. There we go. Thank you for redeeming that leap of fail, Dr. Darling.
What the hell? What is this? Where am I? It's Acre. Altair. How the hell? Not even in the Animus. I must have passed out. Just having some kind of weird dream. Going without sleep for who knows how long. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. That must be its target.
Mr. Epic, you remember being stuck on this tower as a kid when you're on the balcony part? You didn't know then how to go further? Oh yeah, it's so funny thinking about games back when you were younger and the things you might have done in the games, or things that at the time you might not have known where you had to go and whatnot, but now just seems so sort of like, you know, simple and stuff. Glad to hear that you're doing good, Mr. Epic. It's good to see you in chat again. As for me, I'm doing really good. Having a good Sunday. For a few more hours, it'll be Sunday, and then it'll be Monday. But yeah, it's going good, making good progress in the game. Ezio's up to Venice, and we're just doing this present day story section. As we can see, back in Accra, as Altair ibn Lahad. In the game Assassin's Creed Bloodlines, where you play as Altair again, it came out for the PlayStation Portable. Maria is a character in that too, and she's still a Templar at that point. But throughout the story, she kind of warms up to Altair, which is the prelude to her actually not being a Templar anymore. In this point, in this game, we see Altair chasing Maria, and they make love, and later in Revelations, they get married, or we see that they are married, obviously, after they get married, because it's years and years after they get married, but still. So that kind of fills in a bit of the gaps as to why Maria and Altair aren't enemies in this part. If you hadn't played Bloodlines, which I hadn't at the time, this was like a bit of a eye-opening thing. It was like, oh, okay. One of the targets from the previous game that Altair thought he had to kill, but didn't end up killing because she was pretending to be his target, Robert de Sable, he actually spared her. So playing this for the first time, I was like with Desmond, is like, what the kind of thing with Altair and Maria. But obviously by the time of Revelations, when I played that for the first time when it came out, I didn't have any sort of reaction like that to them being together. But it wasn't until I actually played the game 3 years ago, Bloodlines, that I actually experienced the game. I knew about the story stuff about it before that point because there's the novel that incorporates the story from Bloodlines into it as well. So I knew it from a story perspective, but I didn't actually play it until 3 years ago. And I liked it. It's not amazing or anything, but I do like it enough to actually put it into my annual playthroughs every year.
It's the woman from Acre. What was her name? Maria. Yeah. I wonder what he wants with her. Whoa. All right. Wasn't expecting that. Wait a second. Why aren't I following Altair? I'm stuck here with Maria? Oh, shit. That must be... This is one weird dream.
Sorry to barge in on you like this, but it's getting late and we were... Hey, you okay?
Yeah, all good. Weird dreams, that's all.
All right. I'll let you get ready. See you in a few.
Ah, good of you to join us.
Sorry, long night.
What a professional approach.
Leave him alone.
Well, you'll forgive me if I want to get some actual work done. Madness, isn't it?
Sean, please, that's enough.
All right.
Dr. Darling Maria watching Altair having a leap of fail. I'll never understand those assassins. Mr. Epic, you didn't know at the time you could do a side jump, but you weren't the only one stuck then. 2 of your brothers were also stuck at that part. It was funny. Eventually you had to go help them go further because then you finally knew how to do it. Oh, that's cool though that you stepped in and actually showed them how it was done once you actually learned how. Yeah, it's funny, the gameplay mechanics that you just like, because not all games really give you a good indication of what is possible, you know. Hey there, Scar, welcome on in. That dude is fast. The whole love thing was fast, very fast. Well, that we saw, but usually in fiction they also speed things up a bit for narrative purposes.
Hey.
Hi.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything's fine.
You sure?
We lost 2 more teams last night. That's 8 more of us, just... gone.
I'm sorry.
I don't know what to do anymore. It just keeps getting worse and worse.
Hey, remember what you told me? You gotta have faith. And look, here we are, safe and sound.
For how long? And when they find us, then what?
When that happens, if that happens, we'll deal with it. I'll keep you safe.
Anyway, enough with my little breakdown. I should get back to work. And so should you. Really, I'm fine. I promise. Sorry, Desmond, I've got to file these reports. We'll talk more later. Really, I'm fine. I promise.
Mr. Epic, it's funny sometimes when you play older games because you think sometimes, like, wasn't this game much harder? That is true. Especially when you're younger and playing a game that at the time was difficult, and then years later as a adult, you're like, hang on, this game is friggin' easy. Why did I have such a problem with it? Hey there, Carbon. Thank you so very much, dude, for the raid. Welcome to you and your raiders. I hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great stream. Oh, nice. You were doing Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time. Oh, excellent, Carbon. That's great. That's such a great game, that one. I love it. Scar, you mean in Witcher 3, Geralt takes time. Whole opening scene with a lady here, fast and smooth. One hug and job is done like true assassin. I guess, Scar, yeah. Carbon, yeah, you've tried to play it on Ubuntu, but it was not a good idea. Better stick to Windows. Oh, well, that's definitely good that you were able to, you know, play it on Windows ultimately as well, if the other was causing you problems. The follow-up to that game is actually celebrating its 20th this year, Warrior Within. It's another game I need to fit into the schedule. So we've just reached Venezia, and I've been doing a lot of side stuff
in this stream, and we just did some story stuff in present day. And I'm going to focus on the story for a little bit longer. I'll still stop to read database entries and stuff as we go through, but I won't jump into doing more side stuff straight away, though. Yeah, Scar. Yeah, it's something you can do in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood in that way, but you can't do it in 1 or Revelations in that way. There's other ways you can do a head bop, but not the same way. Carbon True, Warrior of the Zin is also your favorite? Oh, hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah, it was interesting, like, I like it. It was a different direction for the character to make him all hard ass and, like, you know, tats and, you know, bulked up and everything like that, with a scar on his face and everything, but I really liked the music in that game too. That was really cool. Being a fan of metal, I really liked that game's soundtrack.
Messer Da Vinci!
Yes?
Buongiorno e ben arrivato. I'm Elvise. Senor Donna has asked that I escort you to the workshop. Are you ready?
Benvenuto. Take a quick tour of Venice with Alvis. Mr. Epic, you think it has to do with 2 factors. 1, maybe being a kid and not really understanding games, and 2, because you're playing it on a much higher frame rate than back then. To be fair, back then you played on, you don't know how to say it in English, but those big old TVs with the large back. Oh yeah, those TVs, yeah, like the old CRT sets that were like really bulky and heavy as well. And that's a good point too, as well. Like, you might not necessarily understand the mechanics of a game in the way that it's intended to be understood when you're that young, you know, and it takes a bit to finally see how things like that work. Carbon, there is a reason why you got closer to metal than rock. This is true, exactly, you know, like having something like that, it's a pretty good mix actually with Warrior Within. Mr. Epic, yeah, CRTs, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, I used to have that and like a really big one and stuff. But yeah, it's crazy how bulky they were. I mean, there was even bigger ones too that were actually in a cabinet that were on the floor, you know, from the floor up. Scar, yeah, you've seen people play this game where they did mods and played it at 1440p. Game looks very good, but still laggy and unoptimized on PC. Oh, I gotcha, Scar, yeah. Yeah, I've never played the PC version of this.
Ah, Venezia. What other place is as beautiful, as stable, as perfect? Come, I will show you her wonders. Our first stop, the Rialto Bridge. Behold the elegance with which she spans the Grand Canal, a symbol of Venetian unity and pride.
Alright, so I want to catch the database entries as we go through. Alvis da Velandino. Date of birth, 1441. Profession, baggage handler. A Venetian native, Alvis worked as a baggage handler for several years until, convinced of Venice's superiority, he enlisted in the navy. In 1500, he was tasked with defending the fortress of Modon from the Turks. After a heavy night of drinking, Alvis awoke to Turkish cannon fire bombarding the town. Panicking while running across the deck, he tripped, hit his head, and drowned. When it became clear Venice had lost the battle, he was accused of negligence by the ship's captain and erased from the logs of the navy. Damn. Imagine that. Scar, you think Ubisoft did stop to support old AC games? No. I think so, Scar. Yeah, I don't really know the ins and outs of it, but any content that was related to their servers was shut down. So any content connected to their servers that you didn't actually buy and or download as well, you can't access them anymore. Ponta di Rialto. Rebecca says, one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. The oldest and the most famous bridge in Venice, the Rialto is the dividing line between the districts of San Marco and San Polo. The bridge is notable not only for the size of its large arch, but also for its main walkway lined with shops and stalls, which was a vibrant strolling and meeting place for the community around it. Contrast that with today's Rialto, where crowds of tourists fight over cheap knockoffs of Venetian glass while some idiot attempts to spit off the edge of the bridge onto passing boats. Ah, modernity.
Let us continue. Here we are, San Giacomo di Rialto, oldest church in Venezia. Isn't she beautiful? And her clock tower, magnifico.
San Giacomo di Rialto. Rebecca says one of the strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. Originally founded in 421, San Giacomo is believed to be the oldest church in Venice, although the current building was constructed around 1071. The 15th century facade is crowned with a magnificent 24-hour celestial clock. During the Renaissance, the church was typically used by the merchants in the nearby market as a place to stop and pray during the workday. At least, that's what they told their wives. Yeah, that's true, Schiller. And they'll continue to do that moving forward, I imagine, until the future time. Mr. Epic, Brotherhood and Revelations are indeed broken, but you can easily fix it with a mod. Well, that's good that you can, with a mod.
Come, there's more to see. No other city can match the size of Venezia's markets, be it spices or silk, from near and far. There is...
You were told to stay home, but the rent is paid. I have every right to sell here.
Emilio disagrees.
No, stop!
Let us continue the tour elsewhere.
Look, isn't it amazing? Would you mind buying it for me? I left my money with my bags.
Hey, mind your step, Corleone.
And here we have the Palazzo della Seta, home to Emilio Barbarigo. Normally I'd suggest a closer look, but with the way things are now...
Why? What's happened?
He is attempting to unify the merchants beneath a single banner. There's been resistance, some of it violent.
What kind of resistance?
They say they're fighting for the people, for freedom or some such nonsense. Baggianate, if you ask me.
They destroyed my stand. I demand compensation.
Here you are, then.
The Doge will know about this. I'll report you to the council.
Good luck with that, my friend.
What are you doing?
You're under arrest for disrupting commerce.
What? You just invented that. There's no such law.
There is now.
No! Stop!
Palazzo della Seta, the home of Venice's most powerful merchant, Emilio Estevez Barbarigo. Work on Seta, as it is affectionately known by locals, was completed in 1450. The palazzo is a standout example of Venetian Gothic architecture, dark and imposing, yet light and airy at the same time. Scar, which was the best looking AC game, Unity? Well, I mean, it does. There's a really good aesthetic and stuff like that with it. So that's one of them. I think Black Flag still looks really good. I really like the crispness of Black Flag's graphics and also the vividness of the colors and stuff like that as well. especially like the environments, the water and the lighting and all that kind of stuff. So I'd say Black Flag is definitely up there. Also, I really like Revelations and the aesthetic for that game. Assassin's Creed Origins, I really like the environments and the setting in Egypt, the pyramids and all the desert area and the oasis stuff and all the trees and that kind of stuff. Mr. Epic, there's an option in AC2 on PC where you can disable blur, and man, it looks amazing if you disable it. To this day, you never understand people who like motion blur. You really hate it. Yeah, I tend to turn that off if I can as well, Mr. Epic. Because yeah, I prefer to have it off. Yeah, Scar. So there's a few, but I wouldn't say there's any games that I look at and go, ugh. That's for sure. Hey there, cool man. Welcome. I'm doing well, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? How's your day going?
And now, I present to you your workshop, Ser Da Vinci. We spared no expense in its design. You'll see, it is perfect, as if you never left Firenze. I wish you great success, and hope you enjoy Venezia, as much as she enjoys having you.
So, here we are. Exciting, isn't it? Care to come in?
Maybe later. I need to visit the Palazzo della Seta. Try and gain an audience with Emilio.
As you wish. But should you find yourself with free time, or another Codex page, don't hesitate to visit. My door is always open.
Grazie, my friend.
Di nulla.
I found this awesome place for you to explore and practice your skills. Santa Maria dei Frari. I've marked it on your map.
Cool, man, you're doing good. You went bowling today with your sister, and you also had finally bought the rare racing game you've been looking for. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. Hope the bowling session went well too, as well. And that's good that you got the rare racing game that you've been looking for. So what was the game? Hey there, Senny. Good thing you didn't miss that hug. Otherwise, let's restart the game and do 6 parts worth of progression again. Oh, exactly, Crooked. That's the thing. That's one of the most difficult parts of this game. If you fuck that up, you have to restart the whole game from the start again. Could you imagine if you had to, though? They were like, how rude of you not to do that. Game restart. Cool, man. Oh, Blur, made by Activision. I gotcha. I think I have heard of that game before. But that's cool that you found it, especially if it's been rare as well. It's always good to find games that you've been looking for. Scar Rod, AC Chronicles, is it a full game or it's just DLC? They're definitely full games. Each one individually is a full game. It's just that the style of game they are is not third person behind the shoulder or, behind the character, or they're not really long games. Like, they're not as long as something like Assassin's Creed Origins or something. But they're not DLC, though, because they're not connected to any particular Assassin's Creed game. They do have references to stuff in other Assassin's Creed games, but they're not actually DLC content. Bottega di Leonardo a Venezia. During his brief stay in Venice, Leonardo da Vinci was a paid military engineer for the Venetian army, and claimed to be working on a painting of the famous Isabella d'Este, of whom he had made a cartoon while visiting Mantua. Despite promising her repeatedly that he was hard at work, no painting ever materialized. Although many history books claim Leonardo only visited Venice once, It seems that he used his workshop there as a sort of secret retreat, returning to it repeatedly during his life.
Leonardo.
Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you? Ha! You found another one. How exciting. Oh, tricky. A numerical substitution and a language shift. Give me a moment. It's done.
Guard! Stop him!
Cool, man. Too true, mate. Ever since you heard of it on YouTube, you have always been on the hunt for it. No one had it on Facebook. You checked your local stores for the second-hand games from time to time, and today was a great day to spend $20. You've been for the hunt for that game for roughly over a year. Oh, that'd be such a relief to finally get it after looking for so long, and in so many places too as well.
No need to be shy. Come forward.
Sometimes it's easy to feel, oh, you know, you'll never find it. But it's good that you kept at it, and were able to find it eventually, get a copy of it.
Cazzo! There he is! Not on my watch!
Crooked, you might have seen that game when you're playing it. It's like Real Cars meets Mario Kart. Oh yeah, that's where because when Cool Man said the name of the game, I was like, where have I heard that before? But you're right. Now you mention that, you did actually stream it and play it as well. Did they ever end up doing a sequel to it?
How best to get inside? Scale the wall and... Oh, that's not good. I'll never make that jump. I need to find another way. I remember you.
We need to go.
You never did apologize for knocking me over.
Now!
Va bene, where to?
The water.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down.
I always like that. That doesn't exactly narrow it down. Cool, man. They were planning to, but it got scrapped due to not making enough sales for the first game. Ah, that is a shame. Courier got cancelled, yeah. It was also the studio that made that James Bond Bloodstone game, which was their last before Bizarre Creations got closed by Activision. Ah, so that kind of would give an indication a little bit of how Blur
kind of felt to play, because I remember the car sections in that James Bond game. That was good to see you replay it again. I haven't played that for a very long time, but I like the takedowns. I thought that was quite good. So the actress who plays Rosa in Assassin's Creed 2, Lita Tresiera, she unfortunately passed away in 2010, and this was the, I think it was the, oh no, she had already been in a video game before. So there's her IMDb, and so she was in the TV movie False Pretenses in 2004, the video game Act of War Direct Action in 2005, played Lieutenant Vega, was in the TV series called Naked Josh in 2005, was in a short movie called Blue Line in 2005, Act of War High Treason, a video game in 2006, as the same character as the previous game to that, Lieutenant Vega. The Ecstasy Note, a short movie. Lethal Obsession, a television movie in 2007. The Dead Zone TV series in 2007. The TV movie Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. The TV series Durham County. I was going to say country. Durham County. And then this game, Assassin's Creed 2 in 2009. So she passed away, unfortunately, in 2010, but there are two projects that were released after she passed away. One was The Girl in the White Coat in 2011, and then also The Factory in 2012. Hey there, Ken. Welcome on in. I hope things are going well. Scar, to be honest, that arrow in the knee should look more painful. Also, she should not run like that. Well, that's definitely fair, for sure. You know, being able to run like that with an arrow in the knee would definitely be difficult. And you can, you can play Assassin's Creed 2 with the Italian language and then English subtitles. You can also do it for Brotherhood as well. And even though the game doesn't take place in Italy, of course, you can also do it in Revelations if you wish to as well. But it's quite good to do. I've done that with pretty much all the Assassin's Creed games where you can actually choose the language to be of the country that the game's set in. So Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood with the Italian language, Assassin's Creed Unity with the French language, and Assassin's Creed Mirage with the Arabic language as well. So I've done those kinds of playthroughs with those games in the series. But yeah, I actually quite liked playing this game in the Italian language. It's a shame that you can't replay memories in this, because I have a channel point redeem where I would change the language to Italian. I only did it once, and it was only with this game. But I would like to do it in the future with Brotherhood, because then I can replay memories and stuff with that game. For a definitely similar racing feel, you'd say. Oh yeah, so very similar in that regard. Yeah, well that's good though, because if you had played that, then basically being able to jump in, you know. Thank you, Crooked, for putting that link in to the Italian language playthrough. Well, thank you, Ken. That's awesome. Thank you very much for watching that. I just wish it could be done with every game in the series. Like, it'd be cool in Odyssey if you could have the Greek language spoken, for example. That's going to leave a mark. Help Rosa get to the river.
Fear not. I'll make sure each of you dies quickly. Move! Quickly, they're getting closer. What are you doing? Hurry up! Quickly, they're getting closer.
I've only the highest quality.
Ora! Come any closer and I'll cut you to pieces. Goddamn archers!
I may be expensive.
I'd be better off on my own.
Ora, kill him!
All right, you bastards. Who wants to die first? Goddamn archers!
Why are you shaking? Aren't you
Ma! Tutti pazzi! Got to get back home! Merci!
I
I've done nothing wrong!
I'd be better off on my own.
Praise be to God you are here.
I'll make sure each of you dies quickly. What are you doing? Hurry up! What are you doing? Hurry up!
Agreed.
Ah! Beast on my leg!
I never did catch your name.
Rosa.
Onorato, Rosa. I'm Ezio.
No.
What do you mean I know?
Nonora. Now is not the time for small talk. Or are you blind? Days are not so lucky.
Another drunk. What is the world come to?
Ezio, what are you doing? Come here!
Out cold. Still breathing. Fortune smiles upon you, friend.
Ciao. Agreed. Lead on.
All right, die.
Stop! All right. Deserve that. Whatever I did to deserve Stay back!
Pick me up!
Cowards! Not so tough now, are you? I've nothing to do with anything! No.
Fresh cut leeches.
Ugo!
What's this?
Rosa's been wounded.
Pass her here. We'll go the rest of the way in the boat.
Careful. Go! I'll deal with the guards.
Stai attento, Fesso.
Get down, Sorzo! You should not you! Merda!
Kill them, Ezio, quickly! They're all over the rooftops! Do something quickly!
Stop them!
Eccolo! There! There! Cazzo! There he is, pazzo! You just leave me alone! You have no reason to be up here! Down! Ora! Aha! Get down, or I'll be here!
They're shooting at us!
They're still shooting at us!
Not you! There!
I hope you'll make your peace with God, boy. Not you!
Bravo, fagliela vedere.
All who need aid are... You should feel better, but take care of you.
Break something, the idiot. Ride bene chi ride ultimo.
Crooked, in Odyssey you have Malaka. That must be enough. That's true. That's enough Greek to have in Odyssey with the English language selected. Scar, Ubisoft do pass the test. They did simulate arrow injury good. Now the next trick, Scar, is did they simulate removing an arrow from someone? Cool, man. Ezio doing a quick little dance before killing is amazing. I love doing that kind of stuff. When I play games, especially when there's like a loading screen or there's something happening, like there might be some dialogue that I've already heard, but the game won't let you skip it, but you're in gameplay. And so I like to try and find ways to make the character look like they're dancing or doing some kind of weird movement as well. This guy Ezio doing Quagmire thing. He is in love. He just made Matrix thing as well. Small one. Oh yeah. Just a quick stop with the healing as well. Tech, you just finished Going in Style, casting Morgan Freeman, Michael Caine, and Alan Arkin, elderly men who want to rob a bank, worth a casual watch. I saw that movie. I've seen that movie too, Tech. Yeah, that was a really good one. I like the premise of it as well. Group of old dudes who want to rob a bank. Like, that was really well done, that one. So Elias Tevexis plays Ugo. He also plays Francesco Auditore as well.
Federico, Auditore, and there's his IMDb, and they're all his roles in the Assassin's Creed series as well.
He's dead, idiota! Say a prayer later!
Porco demonio.
I need to see Antonio! Ah!
Be careful! Let me do it. Go and find Antonio.
Strugo, do what he says!
Qua l'ultimo arrivato dagli ordini.
Can't you see I'm bleeding?
I want to get as much dialogue as possible.
Coglione! I'm not looking to die here. What are you doing? Hurry up, Coglione! I'm not looking to die here. What are you doing?
Hey, hey! Wake up! We need help.
Where's Antonio? Make yourselves useful. Clear a space for her. Put her down there.
They've sent for help.
Thank you.
Rosa, what's happened?
Just get this out of me.
Soon. Let's have a look first. Clean entry and exit through the thigh. That's good.
Get it out!
Rosa, we must take care not...
Now!
Come vuoi. Tenetela. I'm sorry, piccola.
Sorry! Ficcatelo nel culo, you're sorry!
Go fetch Bianca and be quick. Help me with this.
How?
Take a clean piece of linen. When I remove my hand, press the cloth into her wound. Are you ready? Now! Ben fatto. You work well under pressure. She's spirited, this one.
Porca puttana!
Avanti! Get Rosa inside so that Bianca can close the wound. You'll be all right. The worst is past.
Ti venissi il cancero, brutto bastardo! A te e che la grandissima troia di tua madre!
Thank you. Rosa is most dear to me. If I had lost her...
I've always had a soft spot for women in distress.
So I've heard. Don't look so surprised. We know all about you, Ser Ezio. Your work in Florence and the rest of Tuscany. Good work, too. If a little... unrefined.
Then you know why I'm in Venezia.
I can guess. When you have a minute, come see me in my office. There's something we should discuss.
Tech, was there anything that happens if you do it wrong? Now, that's actually a good question. I'm sure you don't get desynchronized or something. I'm sure that if you don't do it, Antonio probably grabs it himself and does it. But unfortunately, because you can't replay memories in this game, it means that you have to either choose to do it or not as well. But I'm sure that there's videos on YouTube about it. But yeah, all of the situations in this game where if you don't press the prompt, there's no sort of failing it, as in, like, the game's not like, how dare you do that, desynchronized, restart the mission, or anything like that. Let's have a look at the database entries that popped up. Okay, so Rosa. Rosa, date of birth 1460, profession thief. The child of an unknown Venetian nobleman and a prostitute, Rosa grew up on her own in the streets of Venice. In 1475, she attempted to pickpocket the leader of the Venetian Thieves Guild and was caught red-handed.
but Antonio, instead of reporting her to the police, took her on as a pupil. He kept several logs of her training, noting that her ability to leap up from the street to seemingly unreachable windows sills was unprecedented. In terms of her social skills, her vocabulary was colourful, to say the least. Apparently, she could also hold her own in a fight. Antonio writes that, "The last of my thieves who tried to kiss her escaped with most of his mouth intact." Gilda dei Ladri di Venezia. Rebecca says one of those strange glyphs Sean mentioned is on this landmark. You should go find it. While I am doing all of that, I'm not going to do any more in this stream because, number one, when I'm doing them, I actually wait for the prompt to appear to get the hint from Sean so I can get his dialogue, and that can take 5 minutes or so. And I'd rather do that at the start of a stream than later in a stream. Established sometime around 1465, the Venetian Thieves Guild, due to its illegality, had no permanent headquarters. Although efforts were made by the magistrates to crack down on thievery, accused culprits never seemed to be around when the city guard went searching for them. Interesting. Well, they were very good at hiding then. Maybe they should have checked some of the haystacks. Mr. Epic, wait, Elias Tefexis, who plays Adam Jensen, is Federico? Really? You didn't know that? That's amazing. Absolutely, dude. Yeah, he's a really good actor. He's one of my favorite actors, actually. It's a shame that they cancelled doing another Adam Jensen Deus Ex game because he was definitely up for doing the role again, and they never contacted him about it, so it means that they were never actually thinking about doing another Deus Ex with Adam Jensen, at least, as a character. But yeah, apparently they cancelled that project, Deus Ex, and they're not going to be doing another game at all, at least for the foreseeable future. Maybe they might do another a reboot or something like that, but yeah, it's such a shame because I feel there's more to Adam Jensen's story that could be told in a third game as well. Something I thought would have been interesting for a story is if there was some kind of disease that affected even Adam Jensen's augmentations to the point where it basically speeds up the aging process for someone infected. So I thought it would be interesting to have an Adam Jensen who is literally almost like an old man, but he's still physically able to do a lot of the stuff that he's able to do. It's just that the still remaining human aspect of his body is aging faster. He still has the augmentations and all that kind of stuff, but his actual physical, organic parts of his body are starting to get really, really old as the story goes on. And the whole story would be about trying to find a cure for this disease to stop the process from happening before he actually dies, you know. So you could add like a bit of not a timer to the game where if you don't finish the game before the game ends then you fail and have to restart. But in terms of like a narrative, have like he has 48 hours or something to find out what the cure for this disease is so he can stop the aging process to be able to live longer, and have it that there's someone else who is suffering from that too that he cares about, that he wants to get the cure for as well. That would be my pitch for a third Adam Jensen game. Anyway, the unfortunate thing is, but we probably won't get another Adam Jensen game in the series. We'll probably get another Deus Ex, but probably not another one with him in it. And if they do have him in it, I hope that they at least offer the role to Elias again, because it'd be a shame if they ultimately end up deciding to do one with his character, but then cast someone else without even, offering him first.
I'm looking forward to meet Ezio in Gotham Bar today. We will share some stories, and I cannot wait to give him my booble toy as a gratitude for not killing Batman in his adventures he had as an assassin.
I'll do that again, Scar, because I mispronounced some of the words. Sorry.
I'm looking forward to meet Ezio in Gotham Bar today. We will share some stories, and I cannot wait to give him my bubble toy as a gratitude for not killing Batman in his adventures he had as an assassin.
Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Scar. Thank you very much. What a crossover. Ezio and Batman. Code reboot of a 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 reboot kind of starts to sound like Call of Duty series. Yeah, it can get a bit crazy with rebooting something several times as well, because it just creates all this confusion and sort of like, especially if someone's new to the series as well, whatever the series might be. You even have like the Halloween movie series. There's 3 movies literally just called Halloween in that franchise. You've got the original 1978 Halloween, then you've got the Rob Zombie remake just called Halloween, and then you've got the 2018 reboot just called Halloween as well. You know, it's like they could have at least added a subtitle to the 2018 version to separate it, and then they cancel, or they don't cancel, but they ignore Halloween 2 with the 2018 reboot, so that the events in Halloween 2 don't happen. I haven't seen the sequels to that 2018 Halloween movie though, but it sounds like I'm not really missing much with some of those, but I'll probably get to them eventually. Maybe within the next 10 years or so. The rate at which I watch movies these days. Mr. Epic, Deus Ex got done dirty with the last game. The fans revolted and not buying the game, and instead of the studio saying, sorry, we won't do that again, they just didn't make a new one out of spite. The fans won't buy a Deus Ex with Adam Jensen if it isn't voiced by Lairs Defexes. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a tough sell, because, I mean, I'm one of those players that I didn't play the original. I didn't play the sequel to the original. I played Human Revolution first, and I love the game so much that I really do feel that Elias is the only actor to play Adam Jensen. Like, I don't think anyone else could do it, because his voice alone is just the same. And it's not the same, like, if I did a gruff voice, it would be my voice gruff. If someone else did a voice gruff, it would be their voice gruff. But to actually do his voice, because his voice is actually very close to Adam Jensen. In fact, he doesn't really do much different to his own speaking voice, to the point where after he did Human Revolution, when he applied for other roles and other things, when he would audition, they would say things like, you know, we really liked your audition, but we don't feel this character would talk like Adam Jensen. And he had to be like, well, that's how I naturally talk. So yeah, he doesn't really do much different for his voice for Adam Jensen as well. So to not have him reprise the role again, it just wouldn't feel the same. The character wouldn't feel the same without that. And even in the sequel too, because he actually did performance capture. In the first game, he just did the voice work. But in the sequel, Mankind Divided, he actually also did the performance capture as well. Scar, yeah, you do like to come up with good small stories for impressions. I hope you like it. Absolutely, Scar. You know, it's very interesting what people have come up with when they come up with, like, text for a redeem. You know, whether it's taking dialogue from a particular movie or book or something, or a game that they like, or whether it's taking something and editing it to fit something else, you know, things like that. Hey, Lee Minaj, welcome on in. If someone else does it, all the fans would say, I never asked for this. Exactly, they definitely would be like that. I've also got a Adam Jensen emote as well. Which reminds me, I do intend to do my annual playthrough of Human Revolution and Mankind Divided this year. But I'm trying to time it so that I can do it before the year ends to fit the annual rules that I've set up for myself. For those new to the channel, whenever I do an annual playthrough of something, my rules that I've made up for myself, that is, I have to get it done before the current year ends. I don't have time to wait for every game I do annual playthroughs of until it's literally a year after playing it. I have from January to December every year to do my annual playthroughs of certain games. So with Deus Ex, Human Revolution, and Mankind Divided, I want to time it so that I do them in December, and then next year I can play for the first time the original Deus Ex and do like a back-to-back kind of thing with it. Not literally back-to-back, but relatively back-to-back with it. So that's the plan for Deus Ex, Human Revolution, Mankind Divided for the channel this year. And then I want to start a playthrough of the original Deus Ex. It doesn't matter if it bleeds over into next year either. I don't mind that if that happens. But I want to try and get that timing right for it. But he's such a great actor. He's really good in that role. And I really wish that we got an Assassin's Creed game where he literally played the main character that we played as for the whole game. Because he does play a main character If you're looking at main characters that have an influence on the story, you have Federico, Ezio's brother. He's a main character. He's not like the main one that you play as, but he's one of the main ensemble of characters, and it's the same with King Leonidas that he plays in Odyssey as well. Same with Nikolaus and that. But to have an actual game where he plays the main protagonist that you play as from start to finish in an Assassin's Creed game, I really wish that there was a game that he was able to do that with, which is partly why I wish that the Odyssey game was not what it was, but instead was a King Leonidas game. Then he could have played the role of King Leonidas for a whole game and have it be a spin-off still in the Assassin's Creed series, but just don't worry about trying to connect the bloodline of things to other characters and all this kind of stuff. Just basically do a game, a spin-off, where King Leonidas has to deal with the cult of Cosmos. Don't have any Eagle Bearer, don't have any Pythagoras, don't have any Aspasia, don't have any sort of artifact or anything like that, except for his spear. Just have that be the exception. And that's what I wish they would have done instead. Mr. Epic, thank you so very much for that 8 months in a row. Thank you. Muchly appreciated. I never asked for this. It's such a great line. Whenever I play that game, I cannot play it without actually selecting the dialogue choice that leads to him saying that. It's just like, I have to do it. Nah, bro, you really want an AC game during the Spanish Inquisition like we got in the movie? Oh, yeah. In fact, a game where we played as Aguilar, considering he's in that movie, in the time period that the game has the main protagonist experiencing through the Animus. Yeah, having a game set during the time of the Spanish Inquisition, and it would have been a good opportunity as well in the game to have some dialogue from an NPC where they say something like, yeah, nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. No, bro, yeah, that'd be sick. It really would be cool, because we get his outfit to wear in Assassin's Creed 3 Remastered and Assassin's Creed Origins, so Mr. Epic is like a rule to use that dialogue. Exactly, dude. It just doesn't feel like a proper playthrough without choosing that.
Avanti. Ezio. Prego. Can I offer you something? Biscotti. Un caffè.
What's caffè?
An interesting concoction brought to me by a Turk merchant. Here, have a taste.
A little bitter, if you ask me. It just seems lacking somehow. I don't know. Have you considered adding sugar, maybe? Or latte?
I suppose it's something of an acquired taste. Enough about that. Now, where were we? Our failure at the Palazzo cost us dearly. It will take time to recover. No doubt Emilio will use this pause to strengthen his defenses and continue his oppression of the district. You may not share our motive, but I know you share our goal.
Why not gather your forces and try again?
To act in haste would only bring more losses. No, we must resupply and draw new plans.
Can ill afford to sit around and wait.
Nor would I want you to. Work with us instead. Already my men begin to mend today's wounds. Seek them out. They'll put you to work. The sooner you aid them, the sooner we can strike.
Molto bene, messere. I accept.
It is the right decision.
I forgot that I actually had a command for Carlo Mastroni for what roles he's played in the AC series. So he was in Assassin's Creed 2, of course, as Antonio. In Brotherhood, now the problem is IMDb has this habit for a lot of actors to just have, they played voices, which, as you can imagine, when you want to know which particular characters they played is annoying. So that's why there's voices for some of his roles. But in Brotherhood, he's voices. In Revelations, he's Yusuf Tazim. In Assassin's Creed 3, he's General Edward Braddock. In Black Flag, he's just voices. Although I would like to actually find out which characters and then update the command. In AC Rogue is voices. In the Dead Kings DLC for Unity, credited as voices on IMDb, and in Origins he played Hotefres. And spoiler alert for anyone who hasn't played Origins before, but he plays a character who unfortunately loses his daughter. She gets killed, and it's such a sad part of that game's story when that happens. So as far as I know, based on the IMDb, that's the most recent Assassin's Creed game he's been in was Hotefres in Assassin's Creed Origins. Mr. Epic, anyone like that Ubisoft new Star Wars game? It looks kind of lame and the main character's kind of bland. Yeah, I've seen gameplay of it a lot. I've even seen one of the endings, or how it can end based on which faction you sort of like favor and all that kind of stuff, and all the glitches and stuff. I'm personally just going to wait till it's like $20 or something. I'm not really a huge Star Wars fan anymore, and the level of fan I was when I was a big fan of it wasn't extreme or anything. Like, I wasn't dressing up as characters or living and breathing the stories. I wasn't reading all the books and playing every video game that existed, and I don't have bed sheets with Star Wars on it and all that kind of stuff. Not that there's anything wrong with people who do, but I'm just saying that wasn't my level of being a Star Wars fan. So I can take or leave anything Star Wars. It doesn't really matter. But yeah, I'd probably not want to pay the price. I mean, especially in Australian dollars. Even if I wanted to get the most, the edition with the most stuff, it would cost almost $200 Australian, which I'm definitely not. I wouldn't want to pay, even if I was interested in getting that version.
Salute, Rosa. You seem to be healing well.
How are you finding Venezia?
It has its charms, but how do you deal with the smell? Que schifo.
So, what brings you to me?
I was hoping you could help me with something.
And that would be?
I want to learn to climb the way you do.
Oh. Va bene, I can do that. Well, I can't, but Franco can. Franco, muovere il culo! Show Ezio how to reach the top of that scaffolding. Begin in a hanging position. Then jump to the ledge above you. As you reach it, grab it with your hand and pull yourself up. There. See how it works?
I think so.
Only one way to find out. Try for yourself.
Monkey see, monkey do. Learn Rose's climb leap technique so you can do it too.
Jump, Ezio! Grab the ledge at the height of your jump.
So? How did I do?
I've seen better.
Ah, you wound me with your cruel, cruel words.
All right, Smargiasso. Let's put your skills to the test.
I'm all ears.
Meet me in front of the Frari!
Mr. Epic, you heard that the sales of that game wasn't doing that good, which made you laugh, thinking another Ubisoft game not doing that good. What a surprise. The last good Star Wars game you played was The Force Unleashed 1 and 2. Now, those games were amazing. I never actually played the second one, but the first one, Force Unleashed, I remember playing that, and I liked it. It was really fun with the ragdoll physics, throwing the stormtroopers around and seeing how they fell and tumbled and all that kind of stuff as well. Skull, the problem is Ubisoft, known for AC series, they made some fame and money on AC games, even if they had other games too. If you'll remove AC from library, they don't have so many known games left. Division and Watch Dogs, if you don't want to think about Rayman. Yeah. I mean, Splinter Cell, which they haven't really done much with over the years. They've done some small things with it, and they're working on a remake of the first, but nothing major since 2013 when they did the Blacklist game.
Watch Dogs, I think Legion sort of fucked things up for that series. I don't know if they'll ever do another one. The Prince of Persia series as well. They've gone back to doing games for that, of course. Then there's the remake that was announced in 2019 that was supposed to come out in 2020, or maybe it was 2020 was announced and supposed to come out in 2021. Got delayed multiple times, and then they revealed recently this year that it's going to be 2026 when that game finally comes out. Okay, I just need to check something for a moment. Alright, so I've got another guide here that I'm using for feathers that when we get to Venice is basically not putting the feathers that they've numbered in the order based on which points in the story you can actually access certain points of Venice. So for example, any part of Venice right now that doesn't have a viewpoint near it, I can't actually go there. So for example, this area here, I can't access that area yet where I'm up to in the story. Same with beyond this section here as well. And the guide that I'm looking at, it starts with the Canareggio district, which is roughly up here. But the good thing is, though, this guide I've been using, it actually separates each location in Venice, each region as well. So with that in mind, that means that I can just look at which district is currently available to me, where I'm up to in the story, and then look at the guide corresponding to that district. Because the guide I'm looking at doesn't number every single feather in the whole game in the guide. It numbers each feather in each district of each location around the game world. So you've got different districts in Florence and different districts in Venice that you have feathers in, and so this guide is resetting the number assigned to each feather per region, per district as well. So that's actually good, because I remember in the past using a guide where it didn't actually separate the districts individually and then give number 1 through to whatever. They basically went like, if there were 6 districts, they would go 1 through to 20, for example, let's just say. But you wouldn't be able to access feathers 10 to 15 where you were in the story yet. So it would make it a situation where you had to remember what numbered feathers on the guide you got at which point in the story, and it just became so complex and annoying to try and figure that out. So it's good that I found a guide where each individual district and the feathers in it, they start the number again from 1 up until however many feathers are in that district, and then in the next district, they do it again from 1 through to however many feathers there actually are in that district as well.
Alright, so I've decided to do this. For the rest of the stream, I won't be doing any more story stuff. But what I will be doing is I'll be synchronizing these viewpoints first, the ones that I can actually access. And then that will give me a better idea of the scope of what parts of the map I have available to me. And work the way through there. So yeah, this is where I'm going to stop doing the story for the rest of the stream and just focus again on side stuff. Mr. Epic, do you really want to remake a Splinter from this era of Ubisoft? Because the guys who made the original are probably long gone. Oh, absolutely, yeah. They're definitely long gone. The thing about the original Splinter Cell as well is that the way that the story is written, I remember there was some kind of criticism about how confusing the story was. And it's one of those things where as you play the story more and more, you get used to what's going on in the story and stuff. But I think the thing was, like, if you look at movies based on Tom Clancy's novels, like The Hunt for Red October, Patriot Games, Clear and Present Danger, and even The Sum of All Fears, there's a certain kind of, like, political side to the story that if you're not really interested in movies that don't have wall-to-wall action. Now, those movies do have action in it, but it's not like every 5 seconds you got an explosion or gunfire or whatnot. There's still action in them, but there's also a lot of political intrigue and stuff like that. And so because Splinter Cell is, basically a Tom Clancy universe thing, that kind of stuff is in the story. So there's a lot of political intrigue that's in the story. Whereas not everyone is into that, understandably so. So they just want a game. That's why some of the games later had a more simplified story and made it a bit more sort of like, action kind of thing. But certainly the first 3 games, I would say, were a bit more like that. Maybe the 4th game a little bit too. But Conviction and Blacklist sort of like streamline a lot of that stuff. It's more about the action side of things in terms of that stuff. There's dramatic stuff and all that kind of thing in Conviction. Everything with Sam's daughter and, thinking she was dead and she thinking he was dead and them reuniting and finding out that they're both actually alive, all that kind of stuff. But the original Splinter Cell has a lot of political intrigue in it. You've got like this, you've got these agents going to investigate the Georgian president and you've got information warfare being used and like all this kind of stuff, and that's not everyone's sort of interest. Like people, when they play Splinter Cell, aren't interested in that kind of stuff necessarily. They just want to get in there and start sneaking around and knocking enemies out or shooting them and, doing the stealth and all that kind of stuff. So a remake of the original Splinter Cell, I just don't know what things they would do to try and keep it a bit more exciting, so to speak, in that regard. Whereas the original version of Splinter Cell has a lot of that sort of like political intrigue stuff. And it's a bit more methodical in gameplay as well. Certainly, if you're really good at the game, you could probably play through even the first Splinter Cell with a combat focus in mind. Except for parts of the game where if you get spotted, you have to basically try again. Except for those circumstances, you could probably, if you're good enough and quick enough with your reflexes of shooting, probably, mow down a lot of enemies and stuff before they even get a chance to take half your health off. Because it's pretty methodical gameplay as well and sneaking around and all that kind of stuff. So with a remake, I just don't know what they would do with the story in that sort of sense as well. Also, they have a bad launcher and optimization, so AC series is basically the only reason why they're still alive. Bethesda living on selling Skyrim all over again, Ubisoft living on selling AC games in different bundles and collections, and microtransactions and, all this kind of stuff. They try to do something with Far Cry and Rainbow Siege, but the rest is kind of dead. Yeah, I don't know. And every company can have these sorts of periods where they are sort of like not really living up to expectations, and then sometimes they can turn things around, but sometimes they don't, Nah, bro, they should have done the feathers in clusters rather than making you hunt individual ones. That definitely would have been really helpful. Oh yeah, if they did it that way, would have made things less complicated, I would imagine.
for all the gods' flock.
The price of perfection is not measured in coin. Well, actually, yes, it is. Many coins. I may be
Alright, I won't worry about getting that feather yet.
I may be expensive.
Alright, let's select the Milanese sword. I'm not really committing to one weapon type only for this playthrough. I just want to equip every single weapon that I purchase in the game, just to also, you know, play with each weapon.
Your coin seems genuine.
And let's go for a knife with the channeled Synching.
I'll just count it again.
Salutatemi, Ser Ruggero.
Ciao. There's something.
Trust me, you'll soon feel much better.
I've many other items too to have.
Alrighty then, let's get the medium poison vial. Scar, also don't like modern gaming industry. All choices they make in the audience they do target. Well, that's definitely understandable, Scar. You know, I feel like it's good to sort of like play the games that you're interested in, that you really want to play. Mr. Epic saw some more gameplay of AC Shadows. You really like Noe's gameplay, and you will definitely play as her. You don't like what Yasuke can do, and you still don't understand why he's the second playable character at all. If you ask you, Noe should have been the only character to play with. Yeah, I saw that they released some more gameplay of it. I also saw that horse that was gliding along the ground as well. But yeah, I imagine the usual Ubisoft bugs and glitches will be in Shadows as well. But something they haven't talked more about is the Animus Hub, which is going to be the live service Assassin's Creed game that they've got going.
A wise purchase. Good day, signore.
Santa Maria Gloriosa dei Frari. Rebecca says, now that bell tower looks like a challenge. Built by Franciscan monks, Santa Maria Gloriosa dei Frari, the Frari for short, is the second largest church in Venice. Following the guidelines of St. Francis, who advocated poverty, the church has very basic exterior decoration.
It is rumoured that in the 15th century the Frari housed a hidden tomb which has since collapsed. I will be doing this tomb as part of the playthrough, but I don't know if I'll be doing it in this stream yet or not. That's true, Scar. Yes, so that's the next Assassin's Creed game coming out in November. They've got a multiplayer one planned, and then they've got all these remakes. Hey, Ave, welcome on in. I'm doing really good today. Did some more of the story. We got to Venice. We got up to the part where we learned the climb leap, but I'm not doing any more story for the rest of the stream. Just doing synchronizing viewpoints and side stuff. Should a typical Ubisoft bug when they release a game nowadays have a high chance to not be able to finish the game, but no worries, they only take up a year to fix this stuff if you're lucky. That's true, you know, it's just like the quick cash grab, the quick get the product out, get people who want it to be able to consume it, you know. If there's glitches in it, just rely on them being patient enough to actually want to wait all that time. Mr. Epic, they want to hide that till last minute because they know people are going to trash it, because it most likely will be. Yeah, I mean, because it was supposedly initially, and it's probably changed now, but initially it was required to access any games moving forward. If you didn't have the Animus Hub, you weren't able to play the other games coming out. They get it 6 months later for 75% off with all bugs fixed. That's another option, I guess, too.
Guard! Murderer! Hey, what are you on about?
What are you on about? I'm only visiting. I don't know what's going on.
There! He's bolting! Stop him!
What do you call a fish with no eyes? Fish. Good one, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Scar, well, to be honest, you should never pre-order the game and wait 1 year before you get it, because they are not finished yet. Also, you will have a chance to see if the developer takes care of the game or just tool money and left it like a parasite. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you're really confident in the game that you're pre-ordering, definitely go for it. But if you don't feel that way, it's definitely good to hold back. Mr. Epic, who are these modern audience they keep games for, because anytime they make it for them, they don't buy it? Look at Concord, cancelled after 2 weeks, and people got their money back. Yeah, I mean,
just like with any product of anything, you know, even things that people think might sell well don't end up selling well, and the other way around as well. And it's just a fact that some things just don't do well, and some things do, you know. They God, you love how damn amazing this game looks. The art direction is top notch. This is why it's almost more important to have a good art direction than flashing visuals. God, Concord's cancellation was the funniest shit in a long while at Mr. Epic. You're definitely right, Ave, with this game's like whole aesthetic and the art style, and you know, all the elements that have, you know, been put together for it as well. Okay, that's all the viewpoints I can access for now without doing any more story stuff. Alright, so let's take some of these off here. Alright, so I may as well get the Codex pages that I can actually access. Even though there's one that's on the map there, I can't actually access the area where it is yet.
What do you expect us to do? Give you an award for being an idiot? Fair enough. I don't care who you are or where. Remember your training, man. Now, go. Just be ready to strike when the time is right. Now, to your position, like you were taught. Remember your training, man.
Have you seen the videos of Star Wars Outlaws when the ones playing are saying the game works really well and has little to no bugs, then falling down through the world's surface seconds later? They are very hilarious. Yeah, I've seen that, and I've seen the takedown where you're hiding in a bush and you take the enemy down without being detected, but then all of a sudden you get thrown or pulled across the game world, sliding all over the ground to a completely different position on the map, and then everyone's alerted to your presence and running after you and stuff as well. Yeah, I've seen all of the different glitches and things, which is why it's another good idea not to worry about pre-ordering and stuff.
Get in front of him! Wait for him! Don't fall for false opening! I want no part of it! I want no part of
Leonardo. Ezio, so good to see you. How can I help you?
Ha ha! You found another one. How exciting!
Yes, we just switch these two lines and then shuffle them left. Done.
Mr. Epic, and the new PS5 live service game by ex-Ubisoft devs looks even more stupid. College students stealing from the rich. You've never seen such a cringe trailer. You can take the devs out of Ubisoft, but not the Ubisoft out of the devs. Yeah, I don't know what game that is. I haven't looked into that.
Salute! I apologize. Stay back! Guard!
But you thought last year was pretty good for Ubi, then this year came and just revealed the classic corporate greed that Ubisoft has become. Skull and Bones, Outlaws, soon Shadows as well. Yeah, they've definitely been, if you wanted to use a horse betting analogy, they've definitely been betting on horses that haven't come first, that's for sure. But yeah, with Skull and Bones, like, there's just so many different versions that they were doing, and different creative directors coming on board with different ideas and different things, and then changing direction of what kind of game it was and all this kind of stuff. It's like, you think about how long it took for them to actually get the game. Now granted, if they're restarting the project and doing other things, then 10 years is just basically normal game development individually, but times, you know, however many 10 years is, you know what I mean? Like, like five games in a 10-year period, 5 games, you know, could be made by the same company, but it took them that many years to get one off the ground, you know, and out. If they wanted to do a pirate game that was just ships and no actual on-the-ground stuff at all, no third person getting in control of an actual character, but just only controlling the ship, then that would be one thing. You know, stick with that, make it that, advertise it as that, and don't show any gameplay that would suggest to people that it's otherwise. But instead, they kept showing footage of a character walking around, but they didn't show all the things that the character could do. And as we found out, all the things that the character can do is very, very minimal in comparison to what a game like Black Flag did, for example. I think that was part of the mistake. They shouldn't have actually shown much footage of the pirate walking around. And they should have been up front and said there won't be any swimming, there won't be any boarding of a ship, there won't be any sort of like exploration to the point of massive open world exploration on foot or anything like that, you know. Just be up front, that's all you need to be. You may still not get people who like it, but at least you're being up front.
Remember to visit Bertuccio's cucina for all your blacksmiths, weapons, armor, locksmithing, and tableware needs. Serving munitions with style and quality for over...
Thicker than water. I'm sending one of my men to help you eliminate a conspirator who has ties to Archbishop Salviati. He will pilot a gondola towards your target. Follow him at a distance, make sure to avoid combat until you are ready to strike. Lorenzo.
Peasants are not allowed up here. He's here! Halt!
They saw a good quote a while ago that fits Ubisoft very well. Elden Ring was a wake-up call, Baldur's Gate 3 was a wake-up call, Black Myth Wukong is a wake-up call, yet they still keep pressing the snooze button. The thing is, though, what you will see is in years to come, you'll start to see them do games that are of that kind of style. And that's been the problem with Ubisoft for a while now, is they wait for others to do something and then they try to do their own version of it.
But they also take franchises that aren't that kind of game and try to make them that kind of game, which doesn't actually keep the integrity of the franchise active. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, we need to have a puzzle game. Okay, so how about we put all these puzzles in Splinter Cell? You know, like, let's have these puzzles where it's like Sam gets to a locked door and it's like, right, you have to find 10 keys to this locked door, 10 digital keys, and it'll take you 5 hours to do it. You know, it's like, what are you doing? You know? So if they want to do something of a different kind of game, being inspired by a different game, they should not try and make it fit any of their existing franchises and just come up with their own one. Forgot. Dr. Darling's smart guard jumps down 2 levels. I lost him. Where is he? Oh my god. Reminds me of the police in Watch Dogs Legion. They detect you, and you literally go behind a corner, and then they're like, oh, where did they go? Not in every instance, but definitely times where that happened. What are your top settings in the AC franchise? I really like games like Assassin's Creed 1, Revelations, and Mirage. So I like those kind of settings. Also like tropical settings, like in Black Flag. I like Egyptian settings and stuff like that. There isn't actually any game in the series where I've looked at the setting and gone, oh, I absolutely hate that setting. I've really liked all the settings of the games and stuff. Oh, fuck's sake. Only problem, their own version includes massive amounts of microtransactions and are very anti-consumeristic. Oh yeah. I'm sure, though, there's probably some other companies, too, who haven't been found out yet for doing that kind of stuff as well. They'll probably try and keep it under wraps until they sort of, like, get a wake-up call from another company experiencing some kind of legal problem, and then they're like, oh, shit, you know, we need to make sure we don't experience that, too.
I will kill all there! You will not get away!
Get down, ora! Down! I'm with you, fratello! Faster, merda! Ha ha! Now you die! Damn it! He's getting away! I can't see him anymore!
Okay, so I got detected by the gondolier. Alright. Mr. Epic, is your message not going through? AutoMod hasn't picked up anything that it would block or something. Did it come up with that message that said message failed to send or something like that? Because if that popped up for you, that's also happened to me on various channels as well.
Eccolo! Damn!
Peasants are not allowed up here. He's here! Say your prayers, criminale! Your
Now, bro, when AC changed to RPGs, it felt like they created a completely different franchise and they just slapped the AC name on it. Although you feel like Origins is the exception because the story has the soul of Assassin's Creed. Yeah, and I think Origins is a mild, in terms of like its scope of being an RPG. I think it's a mild RPG. It's not like a massive one. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, is it an RPG? Yes. But is it a very complex RPG system? Is it a very in-depth one? No. But Odyssey and Valhalla, they did try to go with a more in-depth kind of RPG system. Including, you know, dialogue choices, because The Witcher 3 had dialogue choices. So, of course, in copying Witcher 3 with the RPG style, they wanted to have dialogue options in Odyssey and Valhalla, you know. Thank you, Ave, for leaving the lurk. Mr. Epic, you posted again, but you don't see anything strange. Maybe it's blocked because of what's in the message. I guess you can't even tell the truth on Twitch anymore. Yeah, I mean, as I said, there's no auto mod message. If there's anything that auto mod picks up, it'll actually mention. So there's been nothing that's picked up. And if I look at your message history, it only has your messages, like it doesn't have the message you tried to put in. It just has when you commented about take the devs out of Ubisoft, and then adding are they saying nice quote, and then the next message after that is my message not going through. So it must be something, because wasn't there I think someone said Twitch was starting to block certain things without even it coming up for the streamer or something. I'm not too sure. But yeah, nothing's come up in auto mod or anything. Okay, game, what the fuck's going on? I think this is glitched because it doesn't like me getting near the guy on the gondola. Unless I just need to get closer to him, and I wasn't before. Okay, there we go, that's what it was. Alright. Now that's better.
I suppose I have more pressing concerns. I know that. Wait a minute.
Mr. Epic, the only thing you said was you don't agree that they make females intentionally ugly in games because it's supposed to be fantasy. You also said you think the same about male characters. Yeah, I mean, if you look at every single character in every single game ever since games existed, I'm sure that there's a combination of male and female characters that don't necessarily look like what people would consider to be attractive and stuff. And I guess it just depends on the individual as to how important, you know, those sorts of aspects are as well.
These have been posted as amendments to the laws concerning the Colleganza available.
Hey Stardust, how's things going? Gonna do probably a couple more assassination contracts. And then I might do this Templar lair here that's got the icon for it.
But I wrote it for noble price.
The next stream of this, after this is finished, like this stream is finished, won't be till next Saturday. But in the next stream, I'll cover the dialogue from Heralds, both when there's no notoriety and when there is some for Ezio. And also do the glyphs that I can. But it'll start to become more of a back and forth between main story and side content as I go through in Venice, because not every area in Venice is available straight away as soon as you get there. Zero tolerance. One of our family's allies is constantly being harassed by a merchant from the Soderini family. Eliminate him without her knowledge. I don't want to frighten her. Lorenzo.
Following the increase in accidents and drownings upon the Grand Canal, a decree has been adopted.
Peasant, he's here! Laju, where do you think you...
Get down!
There!
Now.
On him!
You die here, Pronto!
Ecco!
There he is, Pazzo!
You belong down below.
Get down from there! You shouldn't be here!
He's here!
Impressive move. Get down, Stronzo! Hold your finger.
Eccolo! Get him! Dead man!
After him!
Try to get on his blind side! Take it from behind!
We work together. You can't take us.
You have to show us some of your age of valiant guardsmen. The killing must stop. We, the proud citizens of the Republic, must band together, root out this madman, and kill him.
I don't want to die!
Too many have died at this base Assassination.
This is our just reward, entrusting our security to incompetent thugs.
Do not aid the guardsmen.
Per la malora! I want no part of it!
Let it be known.
Stardust, you really wish you could participate in this year's Halo tournament, but it's in Seattle. You're afraid of heights, but the prizes are based on $1 million prize pool. There's cosplay prizes, tournament prizes, etc. But even if you could go, you really couldn't leave there until the other host care parent came back in case yours needs you. Ah, that sounds very complex of a situation, you know. But that is a great amount of money for like a prize pool as well. It'd be really cool if things could work out for you though, Stardust, that you could actually attend that and take part. Hey, welcome. Always good to catch your stream in the AM. The rooftop guards don't sit at sheds. Welcome on in, I hope your morning is off to a great start. Yeah, the rooftop enemies are just such a pain sometimes too, especially when they get that like the ones that hit you repeatedly and knock you off something, you know, things like that. Stardust tickets are $75 and it's not till October if you're not mistaken. Yeah, I mean there's still time though, like you never know, things might work out in that short amount of time. I mean it's not like it's, you know, a long time away, but like $1 million prize you say, looks like you're going to be booking a flight to Seattle. Now that would be amazing, like just $1 million. Stardust is $5,000 up for grabs. The cosplay is third place is $500, second place is $1,500, and first is $3,000. The tournament is $5,000, you think, or the cosplay is. You don't know how much the tournament gives. Oh, that's fair enough. Yeah. Yeah, just how they sort of like divvy it up and stuff.
Stop him! Order! A handsome reward is on offer for any who
Die! Keep your wits about you, ragazzi!
Just Presto! Please, just leave me alone!
Madness! Tutti pazzi! Got to get back home!
Do you require a medical assist?
Okay, so we can now carry 10 poison vials with the upgrade that we got.
That's it. Come back if you need. What do they cut looks like?
Dance and sing is only the height of the city. If
Guard! Stop him! Help! Stay away from me!
Okay, so I'll do one more. Oh, I can't anyway. Okay, that's fair enough. Alright, game. No problemo. Okay, so we go and do this tomb now. Or it's a Templar lair, really. It's not actually one of the tombs part of getting the assassin's seals. Stardust, also your question is, if you can't use metal, plastic, etc., what the hell are you supposed to use for cosplay? Yeah, I mean, there might be some guides on YouTube or something that could offer some sort of, like, alternatives and stuff.
There! Merda, he's getting away! There! On him! Laggiù! Get him!
Like, yeah, 1,000,000 or 5,000 would be amazing for you. Lol, you wouldn't quit your job or anything like that, but it would definitely be a nice lump to add to your savings. Oh, absolutely too, you know. And if there was anything that you wanted to invest in as well, it'd be good to have that. And also emergency situations, being able to have that you could take advantage of if you really, really need. Stardust cardboard is like the only material left to use for safety reasons. Also, your props can't be operable. Oh yeah. I mean, yeah, if you can get something that can still look on the surface like what you need it to, but is made out of something else. Like, obviously it might be difficult to maintain it and prevent it from being damaged, but if it's something that's really just for prop purposes and not for, you know, wear and tear, then maybe you might be able to have something that is made of cardboard or some other material that, if you put it through its paces, would most likely probably get damaged very easily, but if you're not, could last a while. It's so funny, I remember lids of ice cream containers. I remember as a kid going around with that, pretending it was a shield. You know, things like that. Just made me think of that memory.
Get down now! Laggiù! I'm losing him!
I think even making like a cardboard shield and putting like a red cross on it like Link has in the original Legend of Zelda. Like, there's plenty of other materials to be able to cosplay with, you just have to find them. You don't have to limit yourself to just cardboard, that would probably hurt your chances of winning. That's definitely fair too. So yeah, but they eliminated like 5 materials, so really forcing you to think outside the box. Like, damn lol, yes they are making the cosplayers really work for that prize, yeah. Stardust, you just read through the rules, so that's fair enough, yeah. Which is good to do, of course. It's good that you know what the rules are before. Kaio Ken, thank you so much for the follow. Over beams, under stone. Explore Santa Maria Gloriosa dei Frari and find the Templar treasure hidden within. Like they should let you be the judge. You'll hold on to the prize while they cosplay return when the winner is announced. It's like, what happened to the total prize money? Stardust, you mentioned the hype because flying to Seattle would be worth $5,000 as long as you don't have a heart attack while flying. You just need someone to keep you calm. Oh, yeah, that's the other thing too. If you feel anxiety about flying on a plane, I can't imagine how rough that would be to experience that. And yeah, to have someone that could help you if you really need would definitely be great. Like, the inside of this place is massive. It really is. Yeah, I wonder how accurate to the inside. Like, obviously they add things for gameplay purposes, but aside from any additional things they add to give you parkour possibilities, I wonder how much of the original IRL version of this place on the inside actually is this way in the game. Lairs, oh god, you hated this part. This was the shittiest. You want that black armor? You better do this shit. It was a pain, but once you get it, it's an awesome minute. It's an achievement in itself. Hey, Rod and gang, hope everyone is well. Things are going good, thanks, Lairs. Having a good stream. I'm not doing any more story, but I'm doing some side stuff, and yeah, some of these tombs, they can be very, very annoying. And this particular one is one of those Templar lair things. And I'm going through and looking at the portraits and stuff in first-person mode. But things are going well. How's things going with you today? Cheers, Lairs. Thank you, dude. Stardust, this is the tomb where the ladder fall. I think there's also one that falls in this one. You're going well, Lairs. That's excellent, dude. Glad to hear that. Especially on a weekend as well. Like, you think a long time ago when 2 was freshly released, Ubisoft did this little video series where the developers released behind the scenes of the real places these settings took place in. It was so long ago, though, you can't remember it accurately. Oh, cool. I tried to access it in the Xbox 360 version to download certain videos when I started this playthrough, because I was doing the Xbox 360 version originally for the 15th anniversary celebration, because I wanted to play the version that I played all the way back in 2009, but there was some save corruption issues happening with the save file, and so I had to move to the Ezio Collection version. But they had listings for behind-the-scenes videos to download for the Xbox 360 version that now can't be downloaded because of the server being cut off and stuff like that. But that's probably one of the ones that you're talking about that sort of looks at the settings and stuff. Hey KO. I have, yeah, I've played Prince of Persia. I haven't played the newer ones, but I've played through a lot of the older ones as well. The first one I played was the Super Nintendo version of the original, and I really like Sands of Time a lot. That's definitely one of my favorite Prince of Persia games as well. And I can't believe that this year is celebrating, the Warrior Within is celebrating its 20th, so that's crazy to think. But yeah, I've played Prince of Persia, and I haven't played the newer ones, but the ones I have played, the majority I've liked. Prince of Persia 2, Shadow in the Flame, I wasn't too happy with. I didn't really like that one that much. I'll probably play it again in the future, but it's not, oh, I love this game kind of thing. Like, definitely during the early days when games would release behind-the-scenes footage of their successful game releases, you remember it being a feature in PlayStation Home on the PS3 when the server was still active. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's really cool to see that kind of stuff as well. I really like behind-the-scenes things, and also audio commentaries and other stuff too, as well. Hey there, Gizlek. Thank you for the raid, dude. How was your stream? How's things going today? How was Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney? Gizlek, objection! Objection! Objection, Yana! On the evening in question per se, Yana. Stardust, Lizzie, lol, joking. Hi, Gizlek. Stardust, did you enjoy AC Chronicles? Because you just never been interested? I did, yeah. I think that China and India are the better ones in that trilogy. But I do like the Russia game as well, in Assassin's Creed Chronicles. But that one has a lot more fuck you moments in terms of gameplay than the first two do. Because there's a lot of time stuff. Get to this point before this happens, otherwise desynchronized. Start the checkpoint again, you know, things like that. But I do like the trilogy as a whole. And I wish that they kept the name Assassin's Creed Chronicles and then did all these spin-off games. Not in the same style for every single game, of course. But just the title, Assassin's Creed Chronicles, would have been good to use as a side story Assassin's Creed title, you know. Assassin's Creed Chronicles Retribution or something. I don't know, I'll just use that word just as an example, you know. They could have done that moving forward. Gizlek, you proved a thief innocent of theft, innocent of murder, then he admitted he was a thief but was innocent for reasons that weren't even part of the trial. It was all roundabout around itself. Geez, that sounds like a really chaotic trial to have to navigate through in that game. Like, holy shit. Yeah, it'd be interesting what liberties they take, of course, obviously for gameplay purposes, but also for like aesthetic purposes too, as well. I'm sure there's probably been like real lawyers on YouTube who have reacted to how those games are, you know. I quite like that kind of thing in general, where people who are actually in real life doing the jobs and occupations and things that video games or movies have the characters doing, and sort of appraise it and talk about what things are realistic and what they even think about things that are just, you know, obviously made for the movie or the game or whatnot.
Bene. Now I have a way back up in case I fall.
Wah, 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 wah. Mamma mia. Oh my fucking god, man. Like, I'm not even holding down the button that makes you jump, and Ezio is still actually just jumping off of it. Once I let go of the jump button, he should just go off the edge and hang off it, not actually jump off it. There we go. That's better. Because, like, you know, Mr. Legal Eagle commented on the anime, but you don't think he actually went through the games. 2016, an anime debuted based on the first game, you think? Ah, that's fair enough, yeah. I think I've seen some of his stuff, but I'm not too sure. Because there's so many on YouTube, too, sometimes. Like, is Ace Attorney an anime or game-only content? Yeah, until Gizleg mentioned the anime side of things, because I don't know too much about the games anyway, but I've seen some of them, but I've only really seen them through Gizleg playing them. I haven't seen any other gameplay of them. You haven't seen the anime, Gizleg? That's fair enough. Hey Dobledore, good morning to you. Thank you so much for the lurking that you've been doing. Glad that you've been enjoying the gameplay. Thank you so much. I hope you've been having a good one. You're afraid of heights, lol, even in games. Oh man, I can't imagine what that would be like. Because yeah, it's like with looking down from a height in video games. Like, I don't know how I'd go in real life, being up really, really high. But yeah, that'd be really rough. Especially if there's a game that you want to enjoy playing, but that can be a barrier. Because, like, you think they're all on Steam now? 3 trilogies and 2 Game Chronicles bundle. That's definitely a lot of content then. Like, if you wanted to get into that series. It's quite funny, the gameplay that I have seen. Because, like, oh no, wait, you think Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright isn't on Steam? Oh, okay. Well, that's fair enough. I wouldn't have known otherwise, but that's good that you figured that out. Lairs, yo, remember playing the OG Shadow Warrior? On PC, you mean? You remember buying a copy bundle with Duke Nukem 3D and it was Shadow Warrior? One of his quotes in his quotes are savage as fuck, like Duke except worse, he gives no shit. Holy cow, look like Duke Nukem. That's what Lo Wang said. Never actually played those games, Lairs, yeah. It wasn't until years and years later that I came across any of them, but I never actually played them, the Shadow Warrior games. But that's cool if it was bundled with Duke Nukem 3D. I didn't realize that it would have been around that time when it first started that franchise. Memory synced, Templar treasure acquired.
Venice will never... To all citizens of the most serene...
Have I seen that man? Haven't I seen that man?
See, please, don't do this, Capo. I am not a bad person.
You make it look easy, Fred.
The city is gripped in terror, held captive by the horrid acts of one man. We must all work together to bring about his downfall. Venice will never tolerate the assassin's cowardly way. We must find this execrable agent of Satan.
Lairs, who wants some wang? That's half of the shit he says. It cracks you up. It was like, dude, got no chill. Definitely sounds like on the level of Duke Nukem then. No wonder why it got bundled together. Alrighty then, so the final thing I want to do for the stream is collect the feathers in the districts of Venice that I can actually access now. Alrighty then, so let's have a look in the guide I've been using. Alright, so San Polo district. That extends all the way there, so I really only have this area to work with at the moment to get feathers in, but that's all good. That'll be good for the stream. To collect these as the final thing today.
Certain exemptions apply. Consult the full decree to see if you are eligible.
It's funny, I said I wasn't going to do another 9-hour stream, but it'll probably end up being an 8.5-hour stream. So almost a 9-hour one.
Guard, help me! Stay back, Vin!
Lairs, remember you did some of your shenanigans and you had a friend in one of the chats, you were about to get banned, but they were like, how can you ban someone who was quoting a game? You messed with people so bad. He posted some of the quotes. A streamer friend was laughing so hard, he was like, dude, you got no chill, but it's so wrong and it's so funny. The ban hammer was about to strike but it got stopped. Seriously, Ezio? What? There we go, that's better.
Most intriguing. But why not just walk?
Most intriguing. But why not just walk? Because walking is not as fun. Oh, was he really? Lairs? Yeah, I don't know too much about those games, the Shadow Warrior ones, but didn't they do two of them? And wasn't there like some remasters or remakes as well? But his technically is an asshole, just like Duke. You gotta love him in a weird, dark sense of humor. In other words, shenanigans. Yeah, there is a classic, there's Redux, and then the remasters. Ah, classic, Redux, remasters. Yeah, because I think I might have seen the remaster or something. Like, it's auto mod. Hey, I'm glad you're alive. Auto mod is still working. I just know the remaster is watered down in terms of dark sense of humor, is it? I see, they censored it a bit and stuff, yeah.
Get down! Eccolo! You won't escape!
Recent flooding in the Lido facing Sestieri of the Città has caused some structural damage. Please be careful near work sites. Report any unexpected...
Down! Ora! The price of perfection is not... Damn it. Well, actually, yes it is. Many coins. Che idiota.
Like, what you can do, right, is either in general or meme, tab in your Discord server, you'll post the link, check out half the shit you're talking about. Hey, he didn't die, it's just Ezio popping a ketchup pallet that was left in his pocket, you think. Those NPCs running away sometimes, you don't tackle them, you're like, no, you're about to die now, boy, and you're like, oh yeah. Yeah, there's been some, in this playthrough that I've messed with on purpose to get the dialogue from them, as well. It's quite some of the funny things. One of the insults that gets thrown at Ezio is being a cabbage eater. But yeah, that's definitely fair enough, Lairs, if you want to send that link.
Fresh cut leech.
Fresh cut leeches? Come, what's wrong with eating cabbage? I know, right? Like, what a strange insult. I wouldn't say no to cabbage. If someone said, hey, I've made some cabbage here, it's... Here, eat some. I'd be like, cool. Where are the guards? Guards have got better things to do than get killed. But yeah, you don't want to type it in chat, hence there are rules, you know. That's definitely fair enough. Yeah, that's no worries at all, dude. You two as well, come? Yeah. It's like, here, have some cabbage. Cool. Also like hot cabbage diced up with salt and pepper as well. It's also good with things like mashed potato and stuff. Lucinda, you have returned for a short bit anyway. How are we coming along so far? That is excellent, Lucinda. That's really good. Welcome back. Things are going well. I've stopped progression with the story. We're in Venice and I've gotten the climb leap ability and I've just gone around doing some side stuff. Collecting feathers at the moment in the regions of the city that I have access to. I found a guide that luckily doesn't have all of the feathers in Venice numbered based on each location in the game up until this point. The guide that I found, each city you go to has an individual region map in the guide, and in each region they've reset the number back to 1 with each region. So it's more easier, so I can more easily know that, okay, I can't access this part of the map yet because I'm up to this point in the story, but at least I know in the guide that I've got a clear understanding of this is the region that I've done versus this is the region I can't do yet. Does Ezio have a cabbage patch in AC Embers or some other kind of farm? That's a good question. I don't really know. It's a strange insult that they give him, though. I don't know what is wrong about eating cabbages. I mean, if you don't like cabbages, yeah, sure, but... Lucinda, nice. Finding a good collectible guide is really hard sometimes. It's so great when you can find a good one that goes above and beyond what you were looking for. It really is. Especially with a game where you can't access every single part of Venice straight away. I used a guide once where that wasn't the case. And I was like, oh great, so they've numbered feather 15 in this part of Venice, but I can't get there yet. I can only access feather 55, you know, or something like that. Just using those numbers as random examples. Alright, I must have absent-mindedly collected the feather I was looking for, but forgot or didn't realise. I'm now after the 6th feather in this district, based on the numbering system of this guide. Listen, there is a website out there that you go to frequently for collectible guides, and the website itself has a way you can sign in and actually use their guide with checkboxes. You can check off as you go, which I think is really cool. Can't remember the name of the site though, probably IGN or something. Yeah, I've used something similar in the past for collecting the flags in Assassin's Creed 1, because of there being so damn many of them. All 420 of them. Having things like that can be very, very handy to help keep track of stuff. Absolutely, Lucinda. 60 of 100, 60% there.
You should not be. Eccolo! Faster! I can't see him anymore!
Come, don't be shy. I only aim to heal.
Let me get out of your way.
Keeps him fit, I suppose.
Like he's like, why would anyone? Huh? Keeps him fit, I suppose. Hello, Inmita. Welcome back, dude. Hope work is going well. Just tidying up some feathers before ending the stream. Made some good progress today. Next weekend, when I jump back to the game, the alternating between doing story and collectibles will start to get a bit quicker, so to speak. Because I'll have to... As I'm doing things region by region, I'll need to do more story to unlock the next, and so on and so forth and stuff. Amita, going well? Not too busy? Oh, very good. That's great to hear, dude. It's definitely great when work isn't really hectic for you. AC2 is going really good. Got up to the point in the story where we reach Venice, and we've learned the climb leap move. And I've just been going around getting the feathers in this district that I have access to at the moment. Need to progress the story even further to get more regions or more sections districts to open up. But yeah, it's going all good. Making good progress.
Who taught you to move like that?
Who taught you to move like that? Well, Ezio's got moves like Jagger. That's who taught him. And Mitra, at least Ezio can swim, unlike Altair. This is true. Yeah, he can jump in the water and go swimming around and not drown instantly. Not die straight away. Makes things a lot better when it's not like that. So this is where I'm going to call it a stream. The next stream of this won't be until next weekend. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider, the Angel of Darkness, as part of my marathon for the annual playthrough series of Tomb Raider. And the Angel of Darkness is the 6th entry in that series. Came out in 2003. And after that playthrough is done, the schedule for what days things are going to be on is going to start to change. So in terms of like Monday through to Thursday, I'm anticipating to finish Tomb Raider the Angel of Darkness maybe on Wednesday, but if not, then it'll be on Thursday. Friday will be Watch Dogs, and then Assassin's Creed 2 next weekend. But after next weekend, I might be changing what days the Tomb Raider streams are on, because the last 6 games of the Tomb Raider marathon aren't as time consuming as the much older games are, so I won't need as many days per week for them. So I anticipate that I'll be changing Tomb Raider, not this week, but after next weekend, be changing them to be just, maybe 2 days a week as well. And also maybe add some extra days for Watch Dogs, because in October, I'd like to start doing this process before October arrives, just to ease things into it. But in October, I've got a lot of other horror games that I want to add to the schedule. And because I've already got so many games added to the schedule currently, it means having to rearrange what days certain games are on as well. And what that could mean is eventually, if I still need more than 2 more streams of this, I'm anticipating to finish this next weekend. But if I do need an extra stream of it, then it might not be a Saturday. But anyway, the most important thing for now is that Monday through to Thursday will be Tomb Raider, Friday will be Watch Dogs, and next weekend will be Assassin's Creed 2. And whatever I need to change, I'll worry about the nitty-gritty details of that at a later date as well. But it won't be changing until after next weekend. And Mita, thanks for the stream. Take care. Catch you next time or later if you stream again later. There's no trouble at all in Mita for the stream, and you take care as well. Thank you very much. Lucinda, thanks for the stream, Rod. You're off to start your day as well. Catch you next time. That's no problem at all, Lucinda. I really hope that the rest of your day goes well. Thank you so much for popping back in. And before I raid out, I'd just like to give some shout outs. Oh, that's no trouble at all, Calm, for the stream. Thank you so much for being here too. Would like to recommend highly checking out the following streamers. Lucinda, who's been doing Red Dead Redemption 2, her first playthrough of that game, is also a big fan of the Resident Evil series, as well as the Dishonored franchise, the Last of Us series, the Evil Within series, and Bioshock as well. Also highly recommend checking out Enmita, who is doing GTA 4 for his first time playthrough, also doing a playthrough of Skyrim, as well as Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Crocodiles is also definitely recommended. He's been doing some Hearthstone, He's also doing Hellblade, Senua's Sacrifice, the first game of those two, and that's part of his historical order run. He's doing all these games in timeline order across different franchises and series, and so he's up to Hellblade at the moment, which is about 790 AD set. And I'd also like to recommend checking out the other streamers I'm going to put in as well. No trouble at all in Mita for the shout out. Thank you so much for popping back in as well. And Tech, no problemo for the shout out either. More than happy to give you one. Thank you so much for being here too. Absolutely no trouble at all, Lucinda. Thank you for being here as well. And no worries for the shout out. Would also like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers as well. We've got Schillerlock, who is doing Euro Truck Simulator 2. He's also a big fan of Assassin's Creed. One of the playthroughs he did this year of AC2 was a no desync challenge. So if he desynchronized, he had to restart the whole game all the way from the start, and there's no ability to skip cutscenes as well. So he did that kind of playthrough. He's also a fan of the Dark Picture series of horror games. Sadie is also highly recommended. I think I put Sadie in twice actually. But Sadie is definitely recommended as well. She's been doing some Funko Fusion, as well as games like Assassin's Creed Syndicate as well. Amateur Tech has been doing Helldivers 2. Carbon was doing some Prince of Persia, The Sands of Time. Gizlek was doing some Phoenix Wright. He's also a fan of the Yakuza series, as well as games like Black Myth Wukong. He also does Assassin's Creed playthroughs as well. Lidus is also definitely recommended. He plays a lot of retro stuff. He's a big Mortal Kombat fan. He's also a fan of other fighting game series like Tekken and Streets of Rage. Scar has also been doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 as well. So yeah, definitely recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. See you next time, Dr. Darling. Catch you next time. And Gizlek, no problemo at all for the shout out either. More than happy to give you one too. And thanks for the raid as well. That's okay, Lizzie, for the stream. Oh, that's all good. Definitely don't need to, feel sorry or anything like that. Thank you so much for watching the amount of the stream that you did do. And I hope that you end up having a good rest of your day. Double this game is so satisfying. I like how you open up different areas of the town map. It really is. And also the music is just so good. Like, you could keep the music going in the background when doing other stuff. Especially this sort of more, calm kind of music. See you next time in Mita. You have a good one too. And catch you next time, Dumbledore. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your weekend as well. Biko just got back as your ending rod for today. That's true, Biko, yeah. Yeah, this is the end of the stream. But thank you so much for popping back in. I really do appreciate that a lot. I hope that you have a great rest of your weekend. Dumbledore Town, you meant city. You start in the middle of the night for my time. Oh, that's all good, Dumbledore. Yeah, I definitely knew what you meant. Town, city, village, metropolis, it's all good. But yeah, thank you so much for watching as well, especially if it's the middle of the night for you. And hopefully you have a great rest as well. Biko, well, thanks anyway for your 8 hours. You might be more inside tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, no trouble at all, Biko. Yeah, I'll be going back to Tomb Raider tomorrow and doing the rest of my, the classic Tomb Raider games, actually. Dumbledore, it's a long game. Oh, you're not wrong there. Yeah, doing all the side content as well is definitely adds a lot on top. we're going to go and raid out to someone that I haven't been able to raid for a while, and they gave me a raid recently, so I want to give a raid to Ginger Perks. She's playing through Star Wars Outlaws. She's also a big fan of RPGs like Elden Ring, as well as horror games like the Silent Hill and Resident Evil games. So we'll go and see how she's doing with Star Wars Outlaws. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to copy and paste. And I'll also put one in for subscribers as well. There we go, which is that one there. Doubledore, well, long game if you are 100%ing it. Absolutely true. And I'm also trying to get as much dialogue from different characters as well, like heralds and all that kind of stuff on top. But you have a good one too as well, Doubledore. Thank you so very much. Thank you again, everyone, for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. The next stream that you'll see from me is Tomb Raider, the Angel of Darkness. If you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Monday here for me in Australia. And then next weekend, I'll be getting back to Assassin's Creed 2. Hope everyone enjoys the rest of their weekend, and catch you next time.